I have called.
Hola amigos. How are y'all doing today? Can I? Put on my slippers. There we go. There we go. V-Jux and Hazy, thank you guys so much for resubs. My notifications are... Oh, they're on. Why didn't they go off? Huh? Did they go off? Maybe they did. It's cold as fuck Sunday, but I had my coffee and chilling. How about you? I got my water, brother. That's right.
I have called.
Yo, I saw this video. New and upcoming RTS games in 2026.
Over 30 game developers and given each 60 seconds to answer one very difficult question. What makes an RTS game fun and how will your game achieve that? They will answer this while presenting their new or upcoming RTS games to you, while at the end of the video I will give you my own answer and bring in a surprise guest. As one of my favorite quotes by Mark Twain says, I didn't have time to write a short letter, so I wrote a long one instead. So let's hear from all these developers who had to make a great effort to condense their answer into just 1 minute.
Okay. Oh my god.
I think one of the biggest aspects of making an RTS game fun is how the progression feels. Going from a small outpost to a massive sprawling base, and starting off with very basic units, to having the most powerful parts of your arsenal, and upgrading your forces. In Dwarf, we plan on vastly expanding your base building mechanics and making it a larger part of the game. Not just creating your normal varying factory types, but also arranging them to get the best layout for the most efficient logistics. You'll be using your infantry to establish a front line by digging defensive trenches, while your proper base is defended by more permanent walls and static defensive structures. Even the environment will change. As it becomes scarred by battle, forests and vegetation are burned down, cities are flattened from the heavy fighting, and salvageable vehicle wrecks litter the landscape.
This just looks like Command and Conquer, no?
Even plan on doing this with water, where dams and other natural retaining barriers can be destroyed, flooding the landscape, or players being forced to create pontoon bridges or backfilling rivers to cross watery terrain.
Ultimately, RTS games are super fun because they reward long-term thinking and planning for those of us who like to overthink their games, and because giant laser robots blow stuff up. As you learn an RTS game, you develop strategies that you refine over many matches, learning how and when you can pull them off. And when it does all go to plan, it feels great. You are the architect. You are the puppet master. Sanctuary Shattered Sun offers the players multiple paths to victory. There is no one way to win.
Bro, this is just Protoss. What the fuck? Look at that. That's a Colossus.
You can spam units, go air, upgrade land tech,
That's crazy.
eco, PD creep, upgrade your commander, or create earthquakes, sending your enemy hurtling down to the sun. Sanctuary focuses on strategy, not micro, and I can't wait to cross swords with you soon.
This is like a bar.
So we at Synapse Arts believe that there are 5 pillars that make for a great RTS game, and just missing out on one of them can destroy the entire experience, which is why we regard all 5 as a top priority. Number 1.
The colors are very bright in this game.
One would be gameplay and game design. You need fun and well-paced gameplay, cool game mechanics, well-designed and interesting factions, and rich tech trees. Number 2 is controls. You need butter smooth controls, great pathfinding, great unit avoidance, snappy response times, and also customizable hotkeys. Number 3 is world building. You need a good story, awesome lore, and a game world that makes you want to spend time in it. Number 4 is visuals. There's no need for high-end graphics. Even something like pixel art can be phenomenal and stunning, but whatever style you choose, make it beautiful.
This looks like Stormgate.
And coherent to the story that you want to tell, and allow people to immerse into the world and to dream. And number 5 is balance. Every unit should have its place, and many different strategies and build orders should feel viable, allowing players to explore countless different...
You know what's funny? You can clearly see the difference between like games that are made for multiplayer and games that are made for single player type of experience. You know, like, these are the developers that are talking about these games, and this one is like, it's like a balance, and every unit should have its spot, and you can see it's mostly one-in-one oriented. And the other one is like talking about base building and fucking pretty bases and no micro kind of thing, and you can see it's like more casual.
Play in their favorite way without feeling at an inherent disadvantage, because frustration is the number 1 enemy of fun.
It's me, Mark, from Zero Space. So what makes an RTS game fun? I'll split into 2 things. What makes RTS a uniquely fun genre? What's the essence of RTS? I think RTS is about being able to build and choose which units and buildings you want to command in large tactical battles. No other genre really uses those 2 elements the same way. Having lots of viable choices in what you want to do is a big part of this. And then being able to have another gameplay layer where you can use and test those choices in real-time tactical scenarios. Zero Space has the largest combination of choices with over 200 units and buildings and tons of upgrades. Then, it's about every little detail working in unison. This is what generally makes good game development hard to do. These are things like good game feel, not being frustrated when you're controlling your units, and also marrying the gameplay with the player.
Zero Space has very good unit control, but I feel like it has too many units. You know, almost 200 units.
And story fantasies. Zero Space is doing a lot here by having one of the best unit and pathing controls. As we get closer to release, we've started going over every sound, VFX, animation to make them feel really good.
Hi folks, Ptaco here from the bar team. If I had to name one thing that makes RTS fun, I would first zoom out to what makes games, or even play in general, compelling. For me, it's this beautiful dance between concepts of chaos and order, the dissonance and harmony. RTS games capture this especially well. They place the chaos of warfare right in your hands, but at the same time, they give you the tools to control it, shape it, and make it your own. That idea sits at the heart of VAR. On one side, there is the insane scale at every level. Forget population caps or limited resources, escalate it into the extreme. There is no coincidence we call it beyond all reason. It's loud, dense, and intentionally overwhelming. But chaos on its own isn't enjoyable. What makes it work in VAR is pairing that scale with the powerful sense of control. Through tools like formation drawing, area commands, the interface simply fades away and lets you put your own order into this chaos. And that's when the fun begins.
What makes an RTS game fun? For us, it's that timeless loop the genre owns better than anyone else. You start small, you build, you expand,
Command
you
and
progress,
Conquer.
your base
I feel like so many RTS games are just like following the
becomes an
same
extension
recipe.
of your decisions. Your army becomes your voice on the battlefield.
You know, it's
and
like
every
we're just seeing same RTS remodeled.
every animation, every bit of feedback tells you are in command. That's the RTS experience at its purest. But the real excitement comes when the game surprises you. New units, new mechanics, twist that pushes you to rethink your approach without breaking the genre flow. That's where freshness lives. We are careful not to spoil anything, but in DEFCON 0 we are taking everything that already makes RTS fun and elevating it, not by reinventing the genre, but by sharpening its strength and layering in systems that makes each match feel alive, reactive and strategic in a way that stands apart in today's market. It's the classic RTS feeling, you know, just deeper, more expressive, and
I mean, he even says it's like the same. It's nothing reinvented. It's just like
to give players those one more match moment. That's what we're aiming for, a game that feels familiar.
I've said this already before, but RTS, it's never gonna go mainstream. It needs to be redesigned.
RTS genre is vast, and players look for different things in each title.
This is Warcraft 3.
But what truly makes it exciting is the dynamic.
Do you see what I mean? It's like, look, this even says low. Okay, you can't see. This even says low. Which I assume it's for what's that thing called in Warcraft 3? Upkeep. The real. Wait, what? The real gent? A gent? The real Agent M. Okay. Okay, I got it. The real Agent M. It's all small letters. I don't know where it's. Yeah. Thank you so much, brother, for 5 gifted. Thank you. Yo, what do you mean, idiot? Okay, that's a perma. Have a good one. Actually, no, I'll just give you a timeout. 10 minutes. Have a good one. A dent. Yeah, I thought it's a dent. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like, do you guys see what I mean? It's like, it's either Command and Conquer or it's Warcraft 3. Halo Wars? I never played it.
Adapting through smart planning and quick actions to overcome ever-changing situations. Combine that with the thrill of commanding diverse armies and factions, and you get endless replayability. Liquidation steps into a space left open.
I mean,
by
you can.
like
There's literally
Warcraft and
heroes.
Armies of Exego. Instead of chasing massive scale or lightning fast micro, gameplay dynamic without overwhelming play. Liquidation refines the classic RTS formula while adding its own spin. The result is a smoother,
again,
more accessible
classic
experience
RTS
that
formula. You
still
see what I
delivers
mean?
depth, variety, and the thrill of strategy. Exactly what makes RTS games unforgettable.
A huge part of what
Camera's
makes
not in
an
line.
RTS
Yeah,
campaign
it's
enjoyable
tilted. I don't know
is
why.
its narrative. And with the Chronicles series of DLCs for Age of Empires 2, we're pushing the boundaries of storytelling in the RTS genre with great writing and dialogue, exceptional voice acting, and strong, distinct characters. And we're also delivering narrative through gameplay, getting the player to experience the story directly through sophisticated level designs which get the player's emotions and mindset.
Create RTS with Age of Noob. You do know creating RTS costs millions of dollars, right? Like actually millions of dollars. So, yeah.
To match those of the character as whom they play. Now, I truly believe that the RTS genre is a wonderful and underestimated medium for great storytelling. And with Chronicles, I believe we've created...
Wait, this is not Age of Empires 2? Oh no, it is. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say this looks exactly like AoE 2. What the fuck?
Which stands up as an excellent piece of historical fiction, as well as a showcase for how modern, narrative-driven games don't just have to be RPGs, you can get just as much narrative depth in the strategy genre.
So I don't think there's any one thing that makes a real-time strategy game fun, and that's why there are so many different games. Some are more tactical,
every RTS, okay, not every, 95% of RTS games are their Billions type game, like this, Warcraft 3 / StarCraft 2, and what's the other one? Command and Conquer. Sometimes you have like squad type games.
More strategic.
Okay, next.
Pain as a kid. In Ashes of the Singularity, super easy to set up logistics of constantly building and having to re-rally new troops. It's an entirely different way to play a large-scale RTS, and it's such a joy to play.
For me, RTS games are fun because they let players step into.
Ooh, I actually really dislike space RTS games.
In Sins of
like that's just a skip for me.
You start with a single planet and a handful of ships, slowly expanding out.
Yeah, I can't.
So I've never really quite played RTS games the way they were intended to or competitively. Instead, I've always enjoyed finding those little exploits, playing custom scenarios, or using the map editor to turn them into almost a base building experience, where you're letting massive hordes of enemies crash into your defenses. That has always felt super satisfying to me, and it's likely the reason why our game, Dawn of Defense, is built around that feeling, focusing on real-time wave defense, where you're constantly expanding, adapting, and optimizing under pressure.
Unironically, I like this the most, but this is not an RTS.
Sure. I love discovering unique
I don't know why this is in here.
Troops and buildings, experimenting with different combinations, and watching powerful synergies emerge over time. That steady, impactful sense of power progression where every upgrade noticeably changes how your strategy plays. That has always been the most...
Yeah, this is tower defense. Nothing wrong with it, but it's not an RTS.
Upcoming RTS and tower defense hybrid, Dawn of Defense, Steam them around the corner,
sign up for the playtest now,
puts a strong focus on those elements while combining real-time wave defense.
See, I like the idea. Look, like this. See, this is a unique idea. Okay? This is what I'm talking about. This is the 5% that I was talking about. It's a tower defense, but you have to capture these little islands to build more. Okay, you know what I mean? It's something new. All right.
Puts a strong focus on those elements while combining real-time wave defense, meaningful progression, and the classic tower defense gameplay.
When is it coming out?
I love the mix of short and long-term.
What is it called? Leo Dawn of Defense.
Tower defense gameplay.
I'm gonna search
I love the
it.
mix of short and long-term decision-making in RTS and how these decisions
Dawn
are made on the fly with patched
Defense.
information. The fun is in taking on the role of a commander, pitting your wits against an opponent or fighting your way through a scenario. The real-time, somewhat fuzzy, semi-realistic nature of these games is vital as it helps sell that fantasy. The goal is to be a strategist.
Q4 2026. Okay, that is not anytime
creativity
soon.
and come out of it feeling like geniuses. 0K achieves this by giving players tons of tools and unmatched freedom with which to assemble their strategy.
They're billions. Look. Boom. They're billions again. Next.
Single-player campaign.
Their
billions. The game that becomes more interesting as you explore it, rather than feeling solved.
Now, the fun factor of discovering comes from 3 ingredients: simple game rules, perfect controls, satisfying combats.
Bro, you can't say perfect controls as units are derping in a circle.
I only play games with high attention to details. So our game is very easy to hop into. In fact, we have AI assistants that help players in both single player and multiplayer. We also have what we call a heroes mode, where you only control your hero, the rest of the game works by itself. Many players
that's kind of cool.
Prefer it more than the classic RTS mode. We also have a lot of cool things on the way, like epic naval ship battles, and of course single player campaign. So try out our game if you haven't already. We have a free demo available on Steam, and thank you guys.
This looks like Warcraft 2.
I think there's a lot of good answers to this.
Oh, what game? What game inspired this, guys?
And I'm actually really curious.
I wonder which game were they inspired by?
The other devs say, but for me personally, it's all about like strategizing or plotting. Basically looking at the map and figuring out how can I...
They even have dogs!
So maybe there's like one big enemy base that's got tanks, there's another one with harassing aircraft, but then there's like this big open resource node you could expand to. And so just looking at this...
Okay, next.
Hi there, I'm John Duffel from Studio 568. We're making our RTS fun. I think for me it's allowing space for the player to set themselves control, or it might be choosing Alex. We do this by sort of giving you levels.
Oh, this one is rough, bro. This one is rough. You know what we need? You know what we need?
I think what makes...
We need, okay? We need... What's that game called? You guys played that game, fuck, what was it called? Ants Colony or something like that? Do you guys remember that game? This game is like 25 years old. You are building an ants colony and you can attack other colonies. Except make it like modernized and it looks good. That's what we need. Like, that's cool. You know what I saw? I saw Marika played this survival game with her friends. It's like a third-person survival, and you're basically like a tiny human, and there's like bugs and rats, and like everything is massive. Like you know, Scorpion attacks you. It's like a co-op game, survival co-op game. And I was like, man, that's so cool. Why isn't there like an RTS game like that? Yeah, Grounded. Yeah. Like, why don't we have RTS games like that? Where you can, like, why do we gotta have these like superheroes fucking Warcraft 3 chain like why can't we have ants and hornets and fucking whatever? You know what I mean? Like, why can't one faction be like a red ants, the other faction is fucking whatever, other ants, or and then you have other factions or like other bugs. It's like we gotta have these heroes and we gotta have these cool upgrades, and do you know what I mean? I would play that.
An RTS fun is meaningful decisions, planning and pressure. Everything you do matters, and you constantly have to adapt. Your choices affect how you play and how your enemy is forced to respond. Global conflagration delivers that in several ways.
This is like Company of Heroes, but faster.
And asymmetric factions. But we also focus heavily on creating a dynamic map experience. You're always fighting for territory.
Not gonna lie, out of all these games, I mean, Zero Space and this one
instead of just
look the best.
Down, it actually pays off. And global conflagration.
Factorio. This is a game that can be fast, that give.
Wait, what is it?
Power Play is an RTS that gives a military dimension to Factorio. This is a game that can be fun for players that enjoy building systems of production, managing resource chains and logistics, but are also hungry for military action. We think these are a very fun elements to combine. Once you build your automated factory, you can focus your attention elsewhere on exploring the map or optimizing or managing the army. We are working on a campaign, and we also have replayable game modes like skirmish and survival. And we also have a fully scriptable game editor, and we want to make it easy to mod the game. The playtest is coming soon, but we don't have a official date yet. So stay tuned. And
this has potential and the idea, but the execution doesn't look amazing.
Our game is powered by nostalgia. We are building a game we always wanted to play.
Wait, which? Wait, what? This guy's from somewhere from Balkan. You can hear it as well.
Legendary titles we grew up with, supported by mechanics deep enough to sink your teeth into, and a campaign with twists that makes it a story worth exploring. You got rebels turning their mining tools into weapons, Orbis looking to instill order.
I mean, Command and Conquer.
Through fear.
Actually, this looks like what's that game called? What's that game called, man? Rising. Tempest Rising. Holy fuck, I couldn't remember.
And a Sentex looking to force that next moral barrier. Since each one
it looks good, but it's like
makes it fun. You download it,
I seen it,
load it up, and you instantly know what you're supposed to do. We hope players will recognize this vision and follow our journey as we work toward delivering a fully polished RTS game.
Like, guys, we have watched like 20 games. How many of them were Command and Conquer? Like 7?
Built to last.
A great RTS is all about 3 things: understanding.
Oh my god, what
and,
is
for us most of all choice?
What is happening here?
To understand the battlefield and the objectives. And also, you got to feel the pressure of every decision, and then the payoff. When your choices, your strategy, things that you've implemented when they work. With Fleet Breakers, we've taken.
Bro, I just realized this is in space. Holy fuck! I just realized this is in space. That was very. What is this? Wait, these are supposed to be planets.
And the objectives. And also, you got to feel the pressure. Has movement, time.
Next.
Fleet Breakers stand out.
To make an RTS fun, I think it needs to have a good balance, immersing yourself in an
fungal front
and exciting. Once you've had enough of the campaign, it's time to test your skills against other players. This is the part I find most exciting because if the game is built well, you'll want to push yourself to your skill ceiling and constantly challenge yourself to improve. The multiplayer aspect is different from other genres because it's very difficult for other players to cheat. On top of that, you're constantly needing to
Wait, what? Did you hear what he just said?
From other genres because and constantly challenge yourself to improve.
Listen.
The multiplayer aspect is different from other genres because it's very difficult for other players to cheat. On top of that, you're constantly needing to adapt your strategy while also paying close attention to your income, your base expansion, and your growing army. In Fungal Front, I've built the whole game with the multiplayer experience in mind to ensure that you get a smooth, jitter-free experience while playing.
Maybe this is something for you. Counterclash is all about feeling smart and looking good doing it, while offering much gameplay depth and not taking yourself too serious. It's a tactically deep game with intuitive mechanics that are easy to pick up. The many counter systems are woven into streamlined economy and troop management to allow you to immediately start strategizing without looking into spreadsheets or stats. Everything in the game is hand-drawn, so you can enjoy fun animations and cool environments, with troops walking in neat formations and getting thrown around by explosions. Last but not least, Counterclash offers a large amount of variation in its 3 factions and over 30 unique units, impactful upgrades, powerful heroes, and even boons to customize how you'd like to play those factions. Different map layouts and environmental hazards make sure you'll never get bored adapting into new strategies.
At least it's different.
To me, what makes an RTS game fun is the freedom it gives you to achieve your goals, where every decision you make changes the course of the conflict and also lets you out.
How is this an RTS? What are we doing?
Smart your enemies. In the last general, I'm giving you complete freedom to manage your economy, build your production facilities and defenses.
Okay, that looks like an RTS.
Change your strategies and doctrines on the fly. This opens up a ton of possibilities with trade-offs between unit quality versus production time and cost, and lets you play the game in your favorite style. You could choose to have a smaller army that is more advanced, or you can have thousands of soldiers with almost no training, or go for air superiority, or just prioritize your economy and production and build hundreds of factories to grow your...
Bro, we need... Okay, we need... You know what we need? We need Battlefield to do a collab with an RTS game. That's what we need. Imagine this, but it's multiplayer and you can have 100 people on each side in the lobby. Now that's a game right there. That's a game right there.
That freedom to use all your tools however you want makes every match in the last channel unique, and it lets you respond to the crazy stuff.
Like, imagine I tell people to go somewhere and they get like a quest pop-up. Like, do this, you know? Sir, we received a new mission. Take over this point.
Will also be throwing at you with those tools.
For us, two aspects of the RTS genre are particularly exciting. First,
and one guy builds base and soldiers.
Units. This adds tactical depth and also a lot of replayability. Of course, it gets really interesting when there are
this is Company of Heroes.
Challenges in terms of gameplay, with their strengths and weaknesses varying.
Okay, next.
See the massive tanks and behemoths, but also feel it.
Have you tried natural selection? Yeah, but it's for too few players. I'm talking like massively multiplayer game.
Commander, to plan, to produce, to build up your army and base, to pick and choose the best strategy to overcome the enemy, or to react to what's happening in real time. About the menu.
What is this, Warcraft 3?
Building times, or
okay, we don't have gameplay in this one.
In this fantasy of commanding and building up, but also in the world the game is set in.
Alright, we don't have...
I think there's lots of things that can make an RTS game fun. To me, the immersion has always played a big role. When I play Kane's Wrath, for example, I feel like I'm being part of a RTS. There's the use of units to train.
90% of these won't make it, of course they won't.
Added was a world map, and you could click on the worlds to paint them in your color. And this was insanely addictive. Like, every time I tried it, I had to fill the full map by clicking all the nations. Maybe it is some deep territorial instinct that you have as a human. Claiming area is just very addicting and fun. And even now, almost 12 years later, that is one of the most rewarding aspects of the game, is painting the map in your color.
What makes RTS games fun to me is the rush of commanding an army that reacts in real time. You click, the battlefield moves. In Modern...
What country do you think this guy's from? You can hear it in the accent.
Well, we push that further. Your army is a living organism. You grow organs, split and merge them, and reshape your creature mid-fight. I also love the endless strategies. Different units, abilities, maps, and biomes turns RTS into a giant...
Oh my, you guys don't hear? He's German.
This machine. In Mod Warrior can combine organs to unlock new powers, like a mouse plus an acid gland that spits acid, and you face strange NPCs and bosses that force you to change tactics every time. For me, the goal is easy to pick up, hard to master.
He's Israeli?
We're still polishing the easy part, but the hard to master, I think we nailed it. And that's what I love about Mod War.
The core fun of an RTS comes from the non-stop stream of decisions. Your most important resource is...
Ooh, okay. Do you know this game? This type of game used to be my dad's favorite game. My dad used to play this game called Sudden Strike. And he played all of them. He loved that shit.
Lies. There are your time and attention, and every choice matters. First, a constant pressure. The game changes every second and players must constantly react and adapt to the new conditions. Second, the unknown. The map is partly hidden, so you're always making decisions with incomplete information. You guess, predict your opponent, and hope your plan will work.
Bro, this is literally like Sudden Strike. I guarantee you this guy got it from Sudden Strike. This is the same in Sudden Strike, I remember.
Predict your opponent and hope your plan will work.
I guarantee you.
That combination, the ticking clock and the fog of war, is what keeps players locked in. It makes the game feel alive and keep you fully engaged in the moment.
Yeah, it's called Panzer
In
Strike.
Panzer
That's true.
we are building relations and used.
For me, variety in gameplay is what makes an RTS game fun. When I boot up a new game, I love feeling like I'm dictating the strategy to win. My decisions have a real impact, and I get to play how I want to play. I get
Like
to
a
test
camping noob with towers and walls.
people's strategies, I get to test my own strategies, and I can find out not just how to have fun, but have the best time
Oh my god, why does he have wood as the first resource? Oh my god, it's ruined. The food should be first, wood second, gold third, stone fourth. What is this?
doing so. I hate having RTS games tell me how to play, like one crazy long tutorial. Sometimes I'll lose, sometimes I'll win, but that's part of the game. And for me, being able to test all these different ways to play an RTS game and find my own unique way to play is what makes RTS games so different from other games, and frankly, so
That's a casual. This guy's a casual.
It's a persistent RTS game over 90 days. Guidebooks don't quite work, so the meta on day 7 looks entirely different than on day 1, and even more so on day 30, 60, and 90. Every world you're in has its own lore because you've shared it with all these other distinct people for months. You've made allies, you've fought battles day after day with similar people.
So what actually makes an RTS game fun? For me, it's a mix of two things, simplicity and variety. I think the game should be easy to understand when you first jump in, nothing overly complicated, nothing that makes new players quit instantly. But at the same time, it can't be boring. But there has to be enough variety so every match feels a little different, and you have to always have new strategies to try. That's what keeps the game replayable, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
I mean, I agree with what he's saying, but these graphics are too hard for me.
Annihilation is to make an
What makes a real-time strategy game fun? I was introduced to the genre with World of Warcraft, Dune 2, the original Command & Conquer. I was introduced to the genre with World of Warcraft, Dune.
He was introduced to the genre in World of Warcraft? What? What?
To the original Command & Conquer series when I was younger. I later enjoyed games like Command & Conquer Generals, Battle for Middle-earth, and similar games. I like a moderately paced experience with fun visuals and a few layers of tactical depth to think about. Endeavor is designed to maximize the experience of discovery with variety while minimizing...
Maybe he's a guildmaster. Have you ever tried controlling 39 idiots in the guild? I have actually. I was a guildmaster in Classic.
Overall complex. Try it out and let me know if you think Endeavor is fun. Thank you.
We've always felt RTS games are at their best when they don't tell you how to play, but instead give players the freedom to choose their own playstyle. With Here Comes the Swarm...
Bro, what's with the... Okay, what's with this thing? Like, this is the third time in this video where a developer says, "Are you tired of people telling you how to play RTS games?" Bro, who is this? Who are these? Is this person in the room with us right now? Like, who is this talking to you that you should play a game this way or that way? Like, what are we?
We wanted players to define their own strategy from the very start. Every run begins with your deity and the arcanum. Your deity grants unique blessings and buildings, while the arcanum is a customizable talent board where you decide which powers to bring into the fight. You can lean fully into offense, pushing out aggressively and expanding fast. Or you can turtle up, build strong defenses and survive wave after wave. After each run, you unlock
Okay,
new
I mean, that
blessings
looks
and
cool.
talents,
It's
giving
like
you
there are
more
billions,
control
but
over your
okay.
approach. This lets you create your own builds, offensive, defensive, or something entirely unexpected. That's what keeps every run feeling fresh, even when you start from a similar idea. And when you succeed, it feels personal, like your strategy truly made it happen.
What makes an RTS fun? It's a bunch of little pleasures working together. Badass units and strategic choices, and your soldiers obeying.
Yeah, I played this game back in 1995, I think.
Text switch.
In my opinion, to truly enjoy RTS games,
Age of
proper
Empires.
world building is essential. Since you are playing under pressure from other players, you need to understand the connections and consequences quickly. Economic, technological, and unit development system must also be meaningful and ability and a competitive.
Oh, it's Total War, yeah,
as
you're
it is a
right.
medieval fantasy
Oof.
where
Okay, next.
currency system and
RTS game fun, and how we're gonna do that with Space Tale. I think for this one, at least for me,
My eyes
because
hurt
that's
from
my
the
very
colors.
first experience of RTS, Craft 2, and Dungeon Keeper, and
I have to skip. Like I'm not even memeing. My eyes are hurting from the green.
and feel the satisfaction of total extermination of the enemy, not just surviving.
Questions what makes a game fun. I think it should be easy to learn and it should offer interesting choices. Players should be able to play their own style. You want to play offensive, defensive, the game should all offer that. And how does Retro Commander achieve that? I think it's somewhat easy to learn. Left click to select, right click to target, but then yeah, it's a little bit more complicated. You need to collect assets to build your army and your base. It has interesting choices in regards to weapons. You have different types of weapons, like regular bullets, rockets, EMP, you can stun your enemies, you have nukes. You have different types of units to do recon or spy missions, stealth.
RTS games. Turtling at the start, slowly build how every player enjoys playing games.
Total War.
That player agency and
Okay, next.
What makes an RTS game fun?
Combine and
For most
Conquer.
people, it's three things: building a
Bro,
base
this
with
one looks
armies,
exactly
from
like
nothing
Combine and
into a
Conquer.
war machine, making
Like, do you guys see what I mean?
games.
Going to read his answer to you, but what is important is that he is great at making RTS games. For him, an RTS game must be challenging, unpredictable, and exciting. Challenging because the player needs to feel that everything they do has weight, every decision matters and impacts the game from the beginning through the middle game and all the way to the end. It's not just about fast clicking, it's about thinking, planning, and living with the consequences.
It's not just about fast clicking, bro.
Large scale. I would like you try.
Wait, what is this?
Determine the outcome, not brute force. In closing, I would like to share two more perspectives on this question with you, but also
Wait, what is
ask
that
that
game?
you try to give your own answer in the comments of this video. Both of these final perspectives are quite personal, and one of
Is
them
drama
is from
still
my
going,
own
my lord?
7-year-old son. who
Wait,
I
what
have
drama?
been teaching to play
Maka, thank you,
RTS
brother.
games for over a year now. Do note that so far he has played Age of Mythology Retold, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Warcraft 3, Battle for Middle-earth, The Scouting, and tried out a few others. So let's hear why RTS games are fun for him.
Zato što ima titana. Zašto...
Oh my god, this guy's Serbian? This is Serbian.
To možeš beskonačno titana. Moraš da razmišljaš. Borbe, bacanje magija. Možeš da šalješ kad god vojsku te napadnu i kad nisu spremni.
Now, as for my own answer to this very difficult question, and after listening to all these developers and hearing their visions of real-time
Translation
strategy
correct?
gameplay,
I mean, did he say it's his son or what did he say? I didn't look
have
at the
to say
translation,
that
I was
a
just
fun
listening.
RTS experience boils down to just three aspects: storytelling, technical performance, and atmosphere. A campaign set in a believable world with lore that permeates all game aspects, along with memorable characters who go through a profound journey, completes the storytelling requirement. Proper pathfinding, units which precisely obey a wide range of available orders, a base building or upgrade setup in an intuitive economy system which is easy to learn but hard to master, completes the technical performance requirement. And lastly, to complete the atmosphere requirement and become a fun RTS to play, a game must look apart with a unique art style and inspire awe with battles which look and sound great. Was that 60 seconds?
Okay, I'm gonna link the video if you guys want to watch or rewatch or whatever. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. RTS games these days they're just same games over and over. Like, I've said this before. I've said this 5 years ago. I've said this 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and so on and so forth. Like, I feel like so many of these have said that, like, I used to play this game, or my game was this, and you can see their game is modeled by that game, which there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, how do I put this? If there's a game and the game is 50 players and you make the same game but just a bit different graphics but same gameplay, it's not gonna get more players. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty much the same thing you're making. It's hard to blame them for trying to recreate their childhood games. I mean, I'll disagree with that, actually. I'll disagree with that. I think that tower defense game, that shit is indie as fuck. That looks pretty good. I don't know how good it is to play it, but it looked pretty good. And it looked pretty unique, and it looked pretty interesting. Right? At least to me. So, I don't know if that's true that you cannot. Like, can you have graphics like Night Before? No, you can't, because they don't have the money for that. But the ideas are what I mind. The ideas are non-existent. It's really difficult to make an RTS that stands out to the classics. Their Billions was pretty unique. I think out of those like 40 games, maybe 3 are gonna do something. Maybe 3. Like, see, this is the problem. What you just said, how are they gonna make a game that compares to the class, or that's not comparable to classics? Another problem is, they're always trying to make games that RTS players will like. You need to make an RTS that new people will like. That's why their Billions had such a good success. And even though their Billions is not the type of game I usually play, I have a lot of hours in their Billions. Because I thought it was really cool, even though it was a single player game, which I don't play. But it felt very much difficult and challenging to play. Okay? They made MOBAs to replace RTS? That's not true. That's a thing people heard and they're running with it. Nobody made MOBAs to replace RTS. Nobody. Like, a guy called Ice Frog made a modded map in Warcraft 3 with no intention of making it into a game. He never wanted to make replace RTS. He just made a map in Warcraft 3. He asked Blizzard to support him to make its own game. They refused. He went to Valve and made Dota 2. After the Dota 2 release and after Dota's one success, League of Legends and other MOBAs are made. It has nothing to do with replacing RTS. That's like saying battle royales are made to replace first-person shooters. They're not. They're just made. Someone made them and people were like, whoa, that's a good idea. Let's make 500 of these. Yeah, I mean, whoever denied that guy whoever denied Ice Frog for funding to make Dota like a game, he probably got fired. Kick W. Does Dawn of War interest you at all? I checked it, but I don't remember it. The big problem in RTS games is you can't really play them casually. You could tier billions, so that's what I'm saying. I'm big friends with Jiggly. Do you want to play threes with us? The moment you said Jiggly, it's a no. Kicked up. Yeah, and a lot of people play AoE 4 casually, and they play StarCraft 2 casually. The problem is, you and I don't have interactions with these people, right? Because we don't play single player. But there's people who just play against AI, or with their friends, or now they're playing Crucible. RTS don't have casual player base? Yes, they do. 50% of players in StarCraft play only co-op. I don't know what the numbers are in AE4, but I bet you that there's a bunch of players playing only FFAs. Also, casual doesn't... See, a word casual is misinterpreted by high-ranked. That's what you're referring to. Casual is a guy who is not conqueror. Right? I think gold players are casual. Platinum players are probably pretty casual. I don't think golds and plats play like 10 hours a day. They probably play an hour a day at max. Probably even less than that. Thank you, Coolbot. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Did you ever try Dota? I played Dota 1 a lot. I played Dota 1 a lot. I was actually, I mean, I was a kid back then, but my biggest achievement back then was, I played a game with Baby Knight. On the, there was a website that we played Dota 1 on. I have no idea which one it is, but it's like a ranked Dota 1. Who's playing 10 hours a day, not even pros do it? I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying, right? It's like... Doleboy says I have 600 hours exclusively with Friends vs AI. I'd say we're pretty casual, but that's what I mean. Like, the reason a lot of people watching my stream, or the reason that people that play multiplayer think there's no casual players, is because we don't interact with them. Like, I don't play versus AI, so how would I ever meet people that play only versus AI? But there's people that do that. There's people that play only versus AI with friends. There's people that only play with friends against one another. There's people that only play FFAs. There's people that only play campaign. Like, the thing is, I played campaign once, right? I put on the hardest difficulty and I finished all the campaigns and I'm done. There are some players that start on easy and then they finish on easy. And then they finish all of them. Then they go medium. Then they go on hard. And they don't finish that in one day. It takes them maybe like a month to finish a campaign, right? Some players just play Crucible now. But how are you going to know those players who are only playing Crucible? They're not interacting with you. You know? Like, I think if you're playing only FFA, you're... Again, the term casual, like, I don't really know what it means. Is it the amount of hours you invest or how good you are in the game? Like, I don't know. Because if someone's only playing FFAs, but they're pretty good, are they casual or no? It's hours invested? Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that play only FFAs. Like, maybe play an FFA every 2 days, you know? What is it, a casual player? Under how many hours? Under 10 hours a week? I'd say that's casual. 4 hours a day? Bro, that's not casual. I think under 10 hours a week is casual. Yeah, 4 hours a day is not casual. I play 4 hours a day. Okay, I play 5 sometimes, but yeah. Okay, anyway, good talk. Good talk. We got a little warm up. Shall we do the guide? Let me just take a bite of this and I'm ready. 1 hour a day is casual? I mean, I would say under 10 hours a week. That's pretty good. That's like an hour and a bit a day. And sometimes they skip. I would say even 10 hours a week is sometimes too much for some people. Are you gonna try Expedition 33? What is that? I forgot. Let me see. What do you do in this game? Do you fight monsters? Oh, it's like a... Is it an Elden Ring type of game? Turn-based? I haven't looked into it. Turn-based story game. Ooh. Okay, that doesn't sound great. I'm not gonna lie. Coreva Cosmo, thanks so much for a membership, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. I beasted love from Minia. Hey, brother. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's start. Game of the year. I don't believe that game of the... Okay, you know what pissed me off? You know what? It didn't piss me off. It just fucking... Did you guys see... there was like streamer awards? I saw this a few days ago. And some guy playing some like fucking phone game won a strategy streamer of the year. And I'm like... Fuck, what did he play? Type like Clash of Clans or something type game. And I'm like, bro. That's interesting. Game of the Years from Real Game Awards? Okay, I haven't seen the game. I'm not saying it's a shit game. I don't know the game. But every time I watch Game of the Year awards, I don't know any of the games. So I am clearly not the target audience for the Game of the Year. Do you know what I mean? I play competitive RTS games. Like, for example, I think League of Legends is a great game, but like, they can't win Game of the Year every year, right? I don't know how that works. I don't know if a game can win it multiple times. You know, like, I think Counter-Strike is a great game. Well, maybe not Counter-Strike 2, but... You know? How are you not getting tired of playing RTS? It's draining energy like no other genre? It's just... practice, you know? Alright, let's get started. I like beating other people, you know? In-game. 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 Like beating them in-game. Alright. Gamers, we're back and we're about to do Mastering Japanese. And we're going to be making a build order guide, not in the same video content, but we're also going to be making a new guide for the Japanese new playstyle feudal aggro into age ups. So let's do it. Hopefully no mirrors. Okay, no mirror. Woo! We survived that one. So basically this is a series where I have done mastering English, mastering French, Mongol, Rus, Delhi, Abbasid, HRE, China, Ottoman, Malian. We've done Byzantine, and now we are doing Japanese. So what is the goal here? Well, the goal is for me to play through the game and explain my thought process, my decision making in these games, what am I doing, and so on and so forth. And we're playing against the GOAT, Kilardi. Oh, this might be a hard one because he is the GOAT. So, we're playing versus Mongol, and Mongol should be opening with Spearmen. So I'm gonna open barracks before that happens, kind of preemptively. And we went same side as his Khan, so this is already a bad start because he got 4 sheep, but I got none. And I kind of also want to scout where his Uwu is, because there's a little chance where he does not go for, where he doesn't go for a Spearman Rush. And if that is the case, I need to know where his Uwu is so I can go attack it and punish it. So let's see. Okay, he's making a barracks. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna start doing damage here. But like I said, me not finding sheep is pretty bad. I don't know where his TC is. I'm just gonna risk it. I'm just gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay, we're doing some damage. Now this is actually pretty good because he is already under pressure, and even if 2 spearmen pop out, I should be ahead in spearmen, I think. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. The fact that I got a charge off there is really good. I'm just gonna keep making spearmen. Oh. That's really good. Now he's gonna have a second spearman come out, but he should not be able to get another 2 for a little bit because he doesn't have stone. I'm just gonna torch this. So now this is we're entering a part of the game where if he doesn't defend this, I'm gonna be able to kill his Uwu, which is really, really bad for him. Now the next one is gonna be a set of 2. And we got the charge off. We got the charge off, very nice. I'm gonna go back a tiny bit and then we're gonna go again. One important thing is to keep scouting, but it's also the hard part because you know you gotta micro and scout at the same time. Good engage for me, -1 for him. I just clicked on the Khan in the back, so I got a charge off there in melee. So this is pretty good for me. Now one thing I have to be careful of is me running out of food. Because whoever runs out of food is going to be in a lot of trouble here. But I'm just going to keep making spearmen and put on the pressure on him. Because I think that's the best thing to do right now. Like, Mongol is usually not good at these types of games. And I already have a house in my berries. So if I have to go on berries, it's not that big of a deal. I'm going to turn around soon. He's probably looking for the age up very soon. So I'm going to start aging up too. Okay, he just got another double spearman, so I don't want to fight right now. I want to wait a tiny bit, and then we'll go again. Khan is very annoying, by the way, in these kinds of games, because it can pick off your low HP units, which is really, really annoying. Unless this happens, which means we get the Khan, and now we can go back to putting pressure once again. So, if I run out of food, it's not that big of a deal, like I said. If he runs out of food, it's pretty bad, because he has to make gur, which is 100 wood, and it's very, very expensive. So, yeah. I can also make a little... I actually forgot about this. I can make a samurai to tank the damage. Do you want to try pull away the weakened spearman? I'm gonna delete this spearman because I'm pop capped and I wasn't making a villager there. I kind of want to trade out actually, so that I get more supply. I don't have enough wood for the house right now, so I'm just gonna fight. There we go. We're still doing the spearman thing. Now, I can age up in a second here. Now, we got a samurai, which is going to be pretty tanky, and I'd like this samurai to do the tanking, while the other units do the damage. We got a storehouse. He's aged up already. He's gonna upgrade his spearman in a second. But we still have samurai, which are really, really tanky. So I can probably fight here a little bit. Okay, love that. Okay, we can go back. I think in the grand scheme of things, he used up all his stone, basically. So, that means he's not going to be able to produce, like, double Kashik or double Archer or whatever. So that's kind of nice. Gonna get a tower there. Need to age up fast. And I kind of want to go back to Spearman, because there's a good chance he's going to go for Kashik, so I'd rather have Spearmen, and if he goes Archers, that's fine. Now, one thing, if you're playing Mongol, it's very good for you if the opponent goes into mass Archer type games, because Japanese can produce bajillion Archers very quick. So if that's the case, we don't mind that. I'm gonna go Scout. I'm gonna make 2 houses here. Just gonna get the military upgrades, get archer range. I'm gonna try to save this house. Double broadaxe. He's going Kashik, so see, that's why I went back into spears. We save the house, and now... And see, only 1 Kashik is arriving, so he can't be producing multiple. So that's pretty nice for me. We're gonna get another archer range. And now, because I have the, what is it called? because I have the Kura storehouse, now we can actually get ahead slowly in economy because I'm going to have a lot more food to work with. Now Archer's out, so I should be able to push this back. Like, he should be just running away. He's still on just Spearman Keshik, which I feel like is okay for me. I don't think he's going to be trading efficiently into this, so we're going to take that fight. 2 Keshik down. He's losing a lot of units. Okay. Okay. We got scouts, another farm, and let's just add more production buildings as well. Now with Japanese, it's very good to go for like mass archers, simply because A, they're cheap, and they're fast as fuck, boy. So there's no reason not to go for them. Let's get the eco upgrade. We get +1 attack for melee. Now, he might be transitioning to something. He also might be going for... He is on deer already, okay. That's good to know. I want to wall this off in the back so that Keshiks can't be looping around. Okay, what does he have? Okay, archer range is there, but that's a slow archer range, so I should have way more archers compared to him. And now it's very important we secure the food and we deny him food. +1 range attack. Oh, I think that's a bad move. That's a bad move from him. I think he's gonna lose everything now. Oh, okay. That's why we wanted to wall that off. But it's okay. It is what it is. We're just gonna garrison. And this is GG probably. This is just gonna lose so many villagers here. I feel like we've killed good amount. 4 or 5 more idle time. Just gonna kill Keshik because all my spearmen are about to die. So I'm going to need to kite these Keshik as much as I can. And you can see he's already struggling for food. Alright, these Keshiks are tanky as fuck now. I'm gonna try to just snipe whatever I can. So I probably can't run away, so I'm just gonna try to get as good of trades as I can. Now my Yumi are still not at their full power. And the reason for that is we don't have the Bannerman yet. So when we get Bannerman, it's gonna get a lot better for me, basically. We'll go back, Bannerman time. And look at that. He's not there, so he's probably struggling for food right now. Quite a bit. Get some more farms. Finish that wall in the back. We're gonna go on them berries over there. We got Bannerman, and now we just redo the push once again. Yeah, mining upgrade, because why not? Kizubo, I think, ran out, right? It didn't. He's gonna run out soon. Now we can actually start working towards an age up, so we can do something like this, where we're gonna keep making spearmen here and there, but the archer spam is gonna diminish heavily, and we can just go for an H-up right now. I don't need to do any hardcore push. I pushed them off the deer, which is really good already. And I have really good food income because I have 25 on wood right now. And I think we're good with that. Deer stones. Okay. It looks like he wants to fight, maybe? So I'm gonna be ready to kite if I need to. I would love to wall up this side so I can get the boar and all the deer for free. Just go back. Okay, he runs away. Love that. We'll go floating gate, just so we can get the upgrade super quick. You can get arrow slits now. And now the plan is just survive until the age up and get an upgrade on the archers giga fast. That's kind of it. I need to be ready to run. In these kinds of situations, you gotta be ready to run. Because I'm about to be engaged on immediately. I'm gonna upgrade here, because this is the closest one, so it doesn't get destroyed. There we go. We're gonna upgrade there. It's important you target fire the archers. And now I want to save my archers as much as I can, because they're about to get upgraded and they're about to slap a lot harder. We're gonna kite. And now, once they're upgraded, look how much more damage they're doing. And that should be it, I think. Now we just do a counter push. And that's kind of Gigerino, Al Pacino, Cappuccino. He should be tapping out very soon. He's not on deer, he's not on boar. We're gonna take the relics. And that should be it, I think. We can also go some samurai. I'm kind of short on wood a little bit, so going samurai here wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, I'm gonna cancel all those. I'm gonna go... Nah, I'm gonna go samurai. I'm gonna go some samurai, and then I'm gonna go mounted samurai after. I'm gonna get ranged attack. And with these archers, being age up is really, really good for me, so... I'm gonna leave this thing here and go get more relics. He's not there. Let's go into Mounted Samurai, because they're obviously not probably, but they are just the best unit that Japanese has. And I'm just gonna make some samurai, normal samurai, because I have a lot of resources that I can't really spend right now. I have too much food. Need more gold. And I need wood actually too. Oh, he's on the board now. Okay. He ran away. So even though I'm doing shit ton of damage, I'm gonna be losing all these, but as long as I keep fighting him, he's stuck in feudal age. So that's alright, alright trade for me. Wow, he's still making Maskeshik. I do want to get a monastery now. And the strongest part about Japanese, which is why it's considered a top civ, is the fact that not only I have a lot of food around my TC, at the same time, I have so much food left on the map that is like just not taken at all. And that's because, well, I have so many farms already, right? Let's go again. Now, it might look bad, like I'm losing a lot of units and stuff, but me losing units and trading out means that he's just stuck in feudal age. And now if he tries to age up, he's most likely going to be dead. So now we can just go in, say what's up. Might be trying to age up. I'm just gonna go for his... Yeah, okay, there we go. Mounted Samurai are tanking. And now I want to fight before all his upgrades finish. So that's why we're just going ham right now. Trading out and try to kill as many units as possible before he upgrades them. And that's gonna be GG. So sometimes people might think, like, if you attack and you lose the units and the opponent's age 2, people are like, oh, you shouldn't have attacked. But if you don't attack, then they age up and then upgrade all their units. So you can see how much Mounted Samurai tanked this game. And because we denied the deer immediately, he had to go. He had to go on early pastures. Look, I'm gonna tilt him. I'm gonna tilt him. Watch this. This is how you tilt your opponent. Mastering Japanese, tilting your opponent. Watch this. See that? Whenever opponent complains about something, you complain about like something good that happened on your side, and that tilts them. See that? Look at this. My boar was so bad I couldn't get it. That one might be too obvious. Kilati is 47, so he's probably just like, look at him. There it is. His blood pressure went through the roof. Oh, there it is. And he's gone. But the main strength of Japanese, by the way, is the fact that because you have Kura Storehouse, it takes so long to eat your food. Like, look at this. I just ate these berries. I'm not even finished with these, and I've been cranking the whole time. Meanwhile, he had to go such early pastures, and he kind of mowed down this deer pack almost, right? And he's mowing down this one now. No, Core, I don't want to be sniped. I want to make a guide. Like, why do people love sniping me when I'm making guides? I don't get that. Just let me make a guide, and if you want to play games after, we can play games. You know? Okay, we got Killardi again. By the way, making guides against like top 20, 30 players is really difficult because you have to talk and play at the same time. And I'm just old, you know? So, yeah. Calling Killardi top 30? No, I'm just saying... No, I'm not calling him top 30. I'm just saying, like, playing against, like, top of the ladder is pretty hard to talk and play at the same time. Show you Shinobi style? Yeah, we can do Shinobi style. We can do Shinobi now, actually. Okay, you guys want a Shinane style, as I like to call it? Okay, I'm just apologizing for playing Japanese. Japanese is considered a tippity top civ at the pro level, so yeah. I didn't find sheep. I found 3. That's good, Copium. 4? Okay. 4 will take. 3? No. We got a sheep here. Come on, sheep. Come to my TC. Come to my TC. Join me. Join me. Join me. Join me. I'm used to playing only against top civ. That's fucking killer, dude. Alright, so... Okay, we want to find his gold, and then we want to find his stone, because KT needs either gold and stone. I know, it's a shocker. If they don't need gold, they're gonna go for stone. So, I'm not gonna tower rush. A lot of people think that if you play Japanese, you have to, like, tower rush or something. Or, like, sorry, if you're Dark Age rushing, that you have to tower rush. You don't need to. You can just do a spearman pressure. Where you put pressure on your opponent, and then... You know, that's it. We just put some pressure, you don't let them mine the gold. And that's all there is to it, peeps. We damage his villagers, we soften him up for later. As I like to call it, and that's it. And, wait, is this? No, this is his stone. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna go that way. I'm getting all the sheep that I saw with my spearman earlier. Making sure to not miss any. So now, even if he wanted to go like 2 TC or, I don't know, like mass Chandelier Knights, he can't. So he has to open archer range. And the style that I'm about to show you, I'm not very good with it, but I'm gonna try it for content, okay? So basically the style that I'm going to show you is the Shinane style, where we're going to go, you open Spearman like this against a civilization that needs gold or stone, and then we're going to age up with the Shinobi landmark, and we're going to go into Horsemen. And Shinobi are actually there to counter Spearmen, and Horsemen are there to obviously counter archers. This is actually a crazy spawn. Both of these games had really good spawns. I need this luck in tournaments. I always say this. Stop giving me this kind of spawn in ladder games. Okay, we go Shinane. right there. And we're gonna leave 4 on gold. And the reason we're gonna leave 4 on gold is we want to get upgrades and we want to get Shinene. Okay, he just made a pilgrim. I mean, I guess I'll kill that. Not sure why he's done that, but you know. We take it. Oh, the sacred sites. One didn't spawn at the bottom, so they're all here. He's gonna go here next, I think. I can read old people, so I think his next is gonna go here. But there's the archer. We're just gonna go back and chillax. I'm gonna go this way. I don't want to drag him to my gold. Maybe he's still gonna go here, actually. I'm just gonna go there now. Okay, we're gonna get first Shinobi for free, and then we're gonna permanently produce Shinene. Okay, we have to evacuate, but that's fine. The moment we get our stable up, it's gonna be denied again. Or I'm gonna deny his archers, rather. Okay, he's just producing mass archer. That's fine. Don't kill my sheep! Don't kill my sheep! Okay, there we go. Shinene is here. Now, we don't want to fight Shinobi into Archer, so I'm just gonna send it around. We're gonna get +1 ranged armor. We got a lot on food, and now we're gonna need to add workers on gold so we can keep producing Shinobi. Let's see if we can pick something up. Maybe we can kill that guy. I'm gonna disable his racks. Oh, please. This is pretty good engage, I think. He's losing quite a bit. Could have been better, could have been worse. Now we can go do some harassment. We killed another thing. What's it called? Pilgrim. I'm gonna go harass with these horses. I'm actually just gonna go on this side. Just gonna do one of those. Because this wood line and gold is really ass cheeks spawn. Because he's just rotating back and forth and killing my workers for just being annoying. Nice, we did some counter damage finally. I took a lot of damage, so we'll see if we can recover from here, but it's looking pretty rough right now. I shouldn't have gone on the forward wood line. I think that was my mistake here. And my both stables are forward, so you can just snipe my horses when they come out. Now these horses, I'm gonna try my best to keep them alive. Because I can probably snipe his villagers over and over if he's not careful. Oh, he's gonna go for it, okay. I might be dead. Okay, I don't have enough units, so we'll see how this one's gonna turn out. Not very good. Oh! Yeah, I never done this style, but I still think it's a good style. Or it can work, but obviously did not work in this game. I think the putting a lumber camp here and putting what's it called? Stables forward was pretty bad. Holy fuck, he's got so many units. GG. GG. Alright, we'll try that again. This is why you can't go Dark Age Aggression with KT? Of course you can. What was the mistake? Me talking while playing against top players, like I said earlier. That was the mistake. Okay, let's go next. Japanese versus English. Now this is one of the few matchups where as Japanese you don't want to open barracks. Against pretty much any civ you want to open barracks. Okay, so the spawn here that I just got allows me to go for this strat, so I'm gonna go for it immediately. So basically, Japanese is very similar to French. Oh my god, I got double deer there. Japanese is very similar to French, where if you find deer, you want to go on them immediately, but then you also have to do strategy appropriate with it. So for example, if you find deer like this, I would advise you to get survival techniques and to get the Tavara upgrade too. Simply because you are gonna get boar and the other deer pack eventually is Japanese, so you might as well just get it now. Now the build that we're gonna go is basically just full castle rush with no units. And the reason why it's good to do this strat when you find deer immediately, against some civs, not against every civ, is because you're not gonna run out of food like you usually do with castle rushes, because you're on deer first, and you're gonna gather these really quick and efficiently, and then you're gonna go on sheep way later. Okay, so that's kind of the plan. Because if I went on farms, you can't go on deer later, because the opponent's gonna be putting pressure on you. Ooh, he's got good deer too. He's got good boar, so he's got a very good spawn for 2 TC, which there's a very high chance of doing. Now, one thing is, English can open men-at-arms, but yeah, if they open men-at-arms in this case, it's not good for me. Like, I have to run back, potentially lose this house, but it's also not very common these days. If it's common in leagues that you play against English players that do that, I would suggest probably don't do this, but if you're playing against English players that just play normal or go 2 TC, then I think this is pretty good build. So we're gonna go like this, and you can see my food income is very strong. The boar is right there, it's very open, so we're not gonna be able to get that until way later. Oh! Okay, we got 1. We got 7 sheep. He's gonna get that one too. I'm just gonna scout this part of the map. There's another sheep there. So he's gonna see in a second that I am on deer here. Now, aging up, if you're doing a castle rush, honestly you can go with 1 villager on the age up, or you can go with 2. Now, because I'm playing against English, and I'm going straight into castle, I'm gonna go with 1. The reason for that is if English goes like longbows, and your farm spawns here, you can just harass it. So this spawning faster, it does give you resources, but it also costs resources to build. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna go on these trees immediately, so that I can make a tower here for my gold, or if he's playing super aggro, I can even get 2 towers. So that's kind of the thought process, right? And again, I have too much food right now, but that's because I have 7 villagers on deer, and I'm just trying to gather it all up before he arrives with longbows, or he arrives with king, like whatever he is playing with. And if you're like wondering why am I not scouting his base, because it doesn't matter if he's going king or longbows, I'm still gonna do my thing. I just need to see how fast I need to build a tower. So now he aged up, so now I'm gonna quickly have a look. Farms, no stones. So this is some kind of 1 TC. Is this longbows? This might be longbows. Let me see. I still can't see the landmark, which is a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna be supply capped. Oh no, it is king. Okay. I'm gonna be supply capped a bit, but that's fine. Like, I didn't have scouting on what this was, and I would rather be supply capped for a little bit, aka pull a vortex, than just not have a tower and then 2 longbows arrive and I lose the game. I got a really good amount of sheep. This looks like a horse king into maybe fast castle or something. I don't really know. Now I was gonna build 2 towers. Actually, I might still build 2 towers because he is going horseman, so he might try to overwhelm my base. So having 2 towers would be pretty good for garrisoning, but also just to have, you know, extra damage. Now he's probably going here, if I had to guess. And let's see. Oh, there he is. I'll do some micro here. Okay. Shouldn't have lost that, but it is what it is. Now, I want to see if he's still making horsemen. Now, what that means is, I want to see, is he going to dive me under TC? Because if he's still cranking horsemen, non-stop, and if I see blacksmith, he's gonna dive. If he just makes like 1-2, then he's probably just going for fast castle. So now I'm trying to see if there's reinforcing horses coming in. Yeah, there are. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get +1 range attack. And I need to go mine wood because I'm gonna lose my house. So he's gonna pop cap me very soon. See, he's moving away because he's gonna heal the knight, okay? What I'm gonna also do, this is 100% a dive from him on my villagers as I'm aging up. He's on deer too. I'm just gonna build a house here because this game is most likely going to be decided very early on. I have enough for the age up. Yeah, he's gonna heal his king and come back. I'm gonna gather another round of stone here. So I know these placements of the buildings are like too close and they're not efficient, but like I said, this game is probably going to be decided kind of soon. So I don't need efficiency, I just need to not die. And now we're going to go back on gold. I got +1 range attack, by the way, which is very strong against any type of diving because, you know, my buildings actually get to do damage. Or my towers in this case. Yeah, he's coming. Killed one horse. I actually need to get enough wood for a building because I don't have enough wood right now. He also went spear, but I'm still gonna go for what are they called? I'm still gonna go for mounted samurai. Okay. We're gonna go for +1 attack. And there's still a horseman around, so I gotta be a little careful. But now I want to start getting relics, and you can see because I went on the deer, I still have a lot of what's it called? I still have a lot of sheep remaining. Now I'm gonna go check this side. Okay, we're not gonna go on that side. That was a lot of units. That was pretty funny. He basically put all his units on the first relic. So I can't go there. So, from here on out, what I want to do... Okay, that guy's dead as fudge. He just moved his whole army and ran into it. That's crazy. Gramps gameplay. Now I can just go harass him because... Well... Because why not? Like, he can't dive me, in this case, so I might as well go and harass him. And yes, I know the building placements are awful, but that's okay. If I ever need building placements, I can just delete. Okay, very good. I don't want to charge into that horse, so I let him skip through. And now we're gonna cause some idle time on this guy. I'm causing a lot of idle time there. Killing a horse. That's pretty good. Let's get relics. Put that in archer range. And now we start harassing. So I did lose 2 villagers, I think, but in the grand scheme of things, I think it was alright. And he's going white tower, so it's not like he's gonna have 2 town centers, so I'm not really in a hurry, or I'm not like, oh shit, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna die soon, or he's gonna outdo me or whatever. This is completely okay. Let's go on berries now. I want to get the berry upgrade too. Now, because he has white tower at the top, I can just harass villagers on his wood line. Because he doesn't have white tower here, obviously. We can even kill these horsemen, -1. And now I want to secure the relics. And we need to get more guys in the wood. Come fight me, brother. Where is he going? He's just gonna lose these. Alright. Alright, brother, if you say so. I'm immediately putting workers on the farms because it's very efficient long term. We can just upgrade this tower just so it doesn't get attacked. White tower here. I mean, I don't really want to dive this, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kill his horsemen slowly, one by one, like this. Like, boom. Okay, we're gonna put one Yurishiro in the TC. It's very common at the top level to put Yurishiro in TC as your third option for Yurishiro. So we'll do that. Oh! Okay. So far the game's going pretty good. We're securing relics. I took 2 villager losses from the initial attack, which again was pretty good. We're making an army. We haven't lost any samurai. I killed all of his horsemen, so that's very good. There we go. Let's drop off that relic. Free crossbow, we take those. Free king, we take those too. We do a little dive there. I think I'll be able to save that guy over there. 1 villager. We're not gonna get greedy. You know, we're doing damage wherever we can. He deleted the horseman, so he wasn't in time to cancel that thing. Love that. And now we're gonna run away with these, maybe heal him up, and then come around and face him again. Now, 1 wall here would be really good, because this secures all the food in the back, which is very, very nice. I'm actually gonna go on these berries first, because they're gonna be harder to get later, and I'm securing this now, so these berries are gonna be problematic later on. I'm gonna get a tower. I'm gonna kill his monk that's about to pick up a relic here. Oh, never mind. He's got a whole army there. The villagers we can take. I need to upgrade my archers. I need to get +2 range attack too. I'll sacrifice this one for a villager. Because I think it might die anyway, so I'd rather just lose it than, you know, run away and die. But kill a villager, of course. Okay, we got another one of these. We can just put it here for gold. That's fine. And what next? Let's get some more production buildings. Love that. We can get Springle Tower on this just for better defense. Let's get some more upgrades. Oh, I forgot to get this. We need this badly before we go. Once I get that upgrade, we're going. I'll leave this guy to get heals. And what I would really like to get is second daimyo for my bannerman, actually. Okay, boom. Clapped. Okay, they should drop off, and I should have enough to upgrade the daimyo. Okay, there we go. So his food situation is actually very similar to mine, and that's a win for me because he's English, and I think he either has a bit more farms than me or same-ish farms. So I still have 2 deer packs, I still have the boar, so I'm doing pretty well. Okay, let's get the bannerman, and there we can go. So the only place I don't want to attack is here. Anywhere else is good. Oh, yo. Oh, that's really bad. He came from the shadows. Okay, that kind of got spooky there for a second. Okay. We didn't die, but some of my units got damaged. They got bruised up pretty badly. I also need gold. A lot of it. So we're gonna go with a lot of villagers there. Now, my army is way better value. So what I need to do is just kite and get good engages and shoot. My Yumi are faster. They're the fastest archers in the game, I think. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna target crossbows. We get a good charge here, maybe? No, don't have a charge yet. All the crossbows are dying right now. We're gonna upgrade this tower. We can do a charge here. He's gonna turn around. We do a line formation, so we're not overkilling. This is very important. When you have this many archers, you should do line formation so you don't overkill stuff. You can build houses like this around deer and stuff so that they don't run out too much. And now we're just gonna attack the wood line. Because attacking the gold... Oh, he might be on gold at the top here. We're gonna go there. This guy's just following my army to try heal it. We can shift Q right now before the fight starts. And this is a really good spot to fight for me. Not so much for him. Because I have ranged units and he does not. So his units are just getting step stuck. He can't get surrounded by... what are they called? On my archers. So we're just gonna stand here and fight. Reinforcements has arrived. And that's pretty much GG. That's gonna be it. And at this point, you don't have to actually kill anything. I can just sit here on the farms. The night the samurai arrived at the top, killing the gold villagers. And yeah. Also, by the way, I'm gonna try to show you as many different like play styles as possible, because that's what I try to do in these kind of mastering series. So yeah, I'll try to do like a Shinobi Horseman, Fast Castle like this one, Feudal pushing or all-inning. I'll try to do Dark Age openers, stuff like that. And we have Gigi Dog coming for an interview, who is actually a Japanese main. Gigi Dog, do you have any words for people watching right now? Go ahead. Okay, she is okay. Thank you. What's up, Gigi Doug? We had a little bit of chicken today. That's right. A little bit of chicken. We went outside, right? Yeah, that's right. She's like, I'm tired. Then why don't you go sleep, Daughter? Why don't you go sleep? Gigi Doug. You're a good dog. Good dog. Good dog. That's right. My name's Gigi Doug. Thank you, Tote. Thank you for joining us. You can go sleep there. Come up your bed. No, it's okay. You don't have to be sad, Tote. I'm sorry. You're a good dog. Okay, have to play. Come up your bed. She's like, I want you to pet me. Alright, Japanese versus Golden Horde on King of the Hill. Now, this is a matchup that is probably very good for Japanese, and the reason is very simple. So, you know how our Mongol matchup went with Dark Age Aggression? Well, this is Mongol's variant, except he has Ubu and TC away from his gold and away from his stone. So unless he gets a really lucky spawn, basically even if he makes a tower, he can't protect both resources, so he's gonna be losing something. So Golden Horde's kind of not great into any civs that can do a Dark Age rush, because it disrupts them quite a bit, if you will. We're getting them sheep, and now we're just going to go across the map and do the harassment. Now we're playing King of the Hill, so don't think like you have to hold the middle. You can all in on this map just fine. Like you don't have to, you know, you don't gotta play passive or fast castle or whatever. You can just play aggressive. It's completely fine. Okay. We'll get Tavara as well. His stone should be there somewhere. Or maybe behind. I guess it's behind. Now, I saw 2 sheep there. So I'm gonna go there, pick those up. I'm actually... So usually you stop at like 3 spearmen, I think is a good number. Okay, he yoinked the sheep. But in this case, because I'm gonna try to kill the stone, aka Ubu. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, no, no. That's bad. Mistakes happen, brother. You know how it is. Okay, so I denied him of the gold, so I'm just gonna go for the stone. Oh my god, is this stone literally in the back? That's crazy. That is criminal, actually. So because of where the stone is, I might actually not be able to kill it in time. I wish I was joking, but... Okay, we killed 1 sheep. Yeah, because the stone is so far in the back, I might not actually kill it in time. And also he can repair it from the TC range. And I can't kill the villager. So this is pretty unfortunate, but I mean... Opening barracks, you know. Sometimes it works, sometimes the opponent gets a good spawn. It is what it is, brother. Okay, we're just gonna move across the map with everything. We're gonna age up. But the thing he did not get Oh, yo, yo. Ah, I thought that cannot reach. Okay, that can definitely reach. Never mind. So he's aging up right now. Okay, we're gonna age up in a second, but his age up is slower, right? So it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. See how I put this spearman in front? So when I charge, the spearman that's full HP takes the damage from the TC. I'm actually gonna just do one of these. Now this is still costing him a lot of wood. So it's not like he's repairing for free, you know? Whoa, 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 chill. Okay, his archer range is completed, so we're just gonna bail. I actually need to chop a wood real fast so I can get a tower on my deer. And we have enough spearmen to deal with Torgood, so I don't think I need to make any more. Torgood or Khan. There's the Khan. He's gonna go for the villager. They're Torgoods. Okay, scout dead. Big. Why are these guys on the spearman all the way there? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna do some cute micro here. Defend that. Oh, he's got my die. Gramps ain't paying attention. That's because Gramps was busy over here. He lost the Khan, I lost a villager, and I lost my 8 low HP spearmen, but I killed all his archers, so... I mean, that's fine for me, I think. We're still aging up slowly. And... I think actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go stable, and I'm just gonna go for fast castle here. Yeah, I might even do double stable or something. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's do that. Double stable. And we'll keep like 3 guys on wood, and we'll just go fast castle from here on out. I like that idea. We let him come close. -1. -2. No? Okay. Now he's lost a Khan and 1 Torgood. Well, 1 is basically dead. Which means that I'm gonna get +1 ranged armor. And it also means he hasn't scouted these stables because he lost the scout earlier. So that means that if he doesn't see this very soon, he's going to be completely surrounded and killed. He has no idea that I'm going horseman. Especially that I'm not double stable. So this is a game where we're doing fast castle, but we're making some units. So we're not going full greed, but we're not also committing to feudal age either. So he's gonna see it when he arrives here, and that's when I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make some more horsemen. He's got some archers here. Okay, that's fine. And we go. So now he sees the stable, and now we have to go and mow down his archers. So this is gonna be a pretty big loss for him, because Golden Horde builds very slow. So this amount of army he just lost took him a while to build up. So now we are in prime position to go fast castle. Like, even though it's 10 minutes, like sometimes you gotta make units to defend, you know, you can't just go blind and just die. And now we can even put counter pressure. And I might actually be even to get this guy, because my horsemen have +1 attack. So I might be able to catch the Khan on the way. Let's see what we can do here. Body block. He's dead, I think. You can leave 2 horsemen on him. And yeah, he's dead as fuck. And I'm just gonna do a run by with the rest. We're now on farms. What would be really good is if I did a wall here. So we're gonna do that. This secures boar, secures my farms in the back. So it does quite a few useful things. Oh my god, that Khan survived. He died to a wolf! It's crazy. Okay, we do a little harass. Now he is going spearman. Ooh, 1 courage down. That's nice. He's going spearman. And obviously spearmen are great versus horses, but spearmen are not great versus mounted samurai. Specifically, feudal spearmen are not good versus mounted samurai. So that's pretty nice for me. So now we're just gonna crank mounted samurai. We are on double stable. We got the production we want. So we're just gonna go for it. He's on these deer over here. Now what I can do is I'd actually put this relic into TC just to boost my eco, or I can put it in stable. I'm gonna put it in stable just to kind of jumpstart my eco. We're gonna run away with these guys. And I'm just gonna let him take the tower. We're gonna go get Far Relic first. We're gonna defend with Mounted Samurai, and we're just gonna attack with these guys. He doesn't see, so I'm gonna wait, and now we attack once we get the full surround. We can target fire the spearmen. I don't know why I'm going that side with the villagers, where I can just go the other side. And now I should just be able to kill his whole army, because he's got like 5 spearmen and I have a bunch of mounted samurai. So he should be losing his whole army here, and that should be GG. We're gonna micro this weak one back. This villager is fucking going in. And that's GG. We got monastery. I have a lot of guys on food, but That's alright. Now we can put this in TC and go capture middle sacred site. We can also go make a little tower and go for sacred site victory while spamming units and while trying to end the game at the same time. Again, he can't fight 6 mounted samurai with 6 spearmen, so I'm just gonna commit. This weak guy can go back. And that's GG. Just like that. Just like that, baby. And now when he, let's say he aged up and he went spear crossbow, you just go archer range, you put your Ashura in it, you just make archers. Boom. When is it better to make units? Well, there's no real clear rule, but it's like, I feel like with Japanese, it's almost never bad to make units. I can show you a style where you go into mass archers and then into mounted samurai. What do you do if English have gone King's Palace? Is that a White Tower? Well, they would just die immediately. Okay, let's see what Civ is gonna pick. Hopefully it's not like French, because I can't play Mass Yumi into French. Two TC now? I don't think 2 TC is good, so... Honestly, Japanese has so many different styles you can do. It's a very flexible Civ. Now, this is the funny part. You can actually mass Yumi against Optima. I'm gonna open barracks. You don't need to in this matchup, but I'm gonna open in case he opens. I'm not trying to do damage to him, I'm actually trying to reduce damage on me. That's the main reason. Do you think Dark Age Samurai? I stopped reading there. Dark Age Samurai are never good. They're too expensive. Don't do Dark Age Samurai. Doesn't matter against what Civ. Unless you're fighting prolonged feudal like I did versus Mongol earlier. But I didn't open Spearman. Oh my god, what is this? My house is so far away. I got pop capped, kicked out with pull the vortex again. Okay, now I'm just gonna go across the map. If he went military school, we put pressure on him. If he didn't go military school and he went barracks, then that's fine too. We'll get to, okay, he went military school, which means if I make 3-4 spearmen, I'll make 3 actually. 3 spearmen, we can put some pressure on him, so yeah. Because his military school is not going to be giving him spear until a lot later. Which means we can... Ooh, his gold is forward too. What, is that his gold? Oh, he's making a tower. Is that tower in time? I don't think so. Or? Oh, see, this is the thing. Now we can just torch the tower. The TC is defending the villagers, so I'm just gonna torch this. So, a lot of people think that if you don't kill villagers or something, it's not good to open racks. But I don't need to kill this tower. The fact that he's making tower, or I don't need to kill villagers or tower or whatever. Look how many villagers he's pulling. Look how much idle time I'm causing. And now that tower's gonna burn too. And now I just run away. I don't care. So, I already did damage. These 3 spearmen did damage. Okay. We killed, almost killed a scout. We killed a sheep. Love that. And now we go home with these spears and we protect ourselves. And he hasn't even started mining gold. Have that in mind. But you invested more into him than him? Did I? He was making a tower with like 10 villagers there. So he lost mining time of 10 villagers for probably like 10-15 seconds. And 2 villagers were building a tower for like 20-30 seconds. On top of that, that tower doesn't really serve any purpose. Because I'm not going to be diving onto his gold. Most likely I won't. Which means that it's not a very good investment. On the other side, I'm definitely going to be making spearmen because of Sipahi. So I didn't really invest into something that I don't need. I invested into spearmen that I'm going to need against Sipahi anyway. So, yeah. Hey, don't kill the sheep! My god, they almost killed the sheep all the way there. Let's go scout him. We're keeping spears here. Okay, love that. And we're actually gonna go, like I said, mass Yumi. So I want to see what he's doing. Is he going fast castle or is he staying feudal? Is he making military schools? Is he not? That looks like staying feudal. Because he's got only 2 on gold. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Watch this. Watch this calculated interception. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Okay, he is going for military school, so we have time to build up on our army. He's too old. He can't keep up. He's too old. He's like, oh, where am I? Where am I? Now we got his horse, scout, which is really good. And we can start on farms immediately, or we can do it later. But I always prefer to go farms straight away, because I just think it gives you really good value long term. We also got eco upgrades first. Why? Why? Go ahead, Twitch chat. Why did we get economic upgrades first? Whoever answers gets absolutely nothing except being right. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. We went eco upgrades first because we're playing prolonged feudal. AKA, we're gonna be staying in feudal for a while. Late game insurance. That ain't it. Getting it earlier helps later. Not incorrect, but wrong. We're getting it because we're staying in feudal, so I don't need to use gold on Russian castle, I don't need to use gold on units, I don't need to use gold on military upgrades. I got no military, I got 5 units. So we're gonna go eco upgrades immediately in order to scale. Or eco upgrades first in order to scale military. So we're adding more and more and more and more production buildings. We got 3 archer ranges now. And now I want to work towards... he has a stable, but I have 6 spearmen. I'm going to push out a little bit, poke. Maybe try to cause some idle time. But basically... Let's go. Basically, we're going to be going military upgrades next. Food is a bit of a problem, but we're rallying onto the food, so it's going to be alright. Houses we build around berries. These guys might be dead, which is very good for me. These guys are not going to be very useful against my army, but they're just like units I gotta kill, you know, so it's annoying. So we're gonna snipe them straight away. I'm walling the left side because of Sipahi, and eventually I'm gonna want to wall that side too. Now his wood villagers are here, so if I can get them to move, again I didn't kill any villagers, but it's causing idle time, which is very good. Oh, he's got imams, you saw that? So I don't want to stay here too long, because fighting against imams can be very dangerous. Where are you going, Step Sipahi? Are you stuck? That Step Sipahi is definitely stuck, so we're gonna kill him. Gonna get a ranged upgrade, ranged armor that is.
How many dollars a day do you want to keep talking while playing, even when not making a guide?
Hell no. This is like very painful in my brain and my gameplay. It's not about the money, it's about brain activity. I'm too old. Anyway, we keep pushing now. We keep putting on them berries. Thank you for the 2, appreciate it. And now we have a fighting army. Now I realistically want to fight when I have a bannerman, because that's the real, you know, we get 1 damage on our dudes. We can put... Ooh, he might be going castle. He might be doing like some army into castle. In which case, we're gonna rally forward and go. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna send it. Now in this case, he almost has enough gold to age up. Is he aging up? No, he has archers, which I'm a bit confused about. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I want to idle his wood line. And I think I have enough units to where he can't fight me. Okay. Oh, I can't let those run away. Oh, they're gonna get healed. That's pretty bad by me. I shouldn't have let those escape. Okay, when Bannerman comes, we're gonna be a lot stronger. I could make a little ram here just to threaten this gold. Because it is towered up. Yeah, I kind of like that. We're gonna go ram into... Watch this. We're gonna do this. Boom. Into gold.
Here's another 2 for brain activity spent answering to Dono. Love them guides, beastie.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. We're gonna go for an age up here. There we go. We're gonna do the same thing we did earlier, except we're longer in feudal. We committed a little bit longer. And now he thinks, okay, he's like, this is an all-in. It's not, but he doesn't know that. This looks like an all-in. So the important part is, because I'm cutting units, to not get engaged on. So I don't actually want to fight, okay? I'm just giving him all the signals. I'm all-inning, bro, watch out. -1 villager, we take those. And now I'm gonna just go back. Watch this, we just go back. Just go back. Now he's gonna know that I'm aging up, but I don't care because I'm about to age up, so what is he gonna do about it? We go back. Age up is coming now. And we're gonna put the first floating gate, Yorishiro, into archer range because I want to get that upgrade ASAP. Okay, now we got a micro, and if we survive this, the game's over. He doesn't see the age up. No way I don't have enough fucking gold. We're gonna kill Mech there. Because he has +1. What's it called? +1 ranged armor on them. My archers are getting upgraded very slowly. Once they're upgraded, we're fine. But right now, it's a bit of a problem. He's diving in. My archer upgrade finished, but I'm kind of out of archers. Oh no, I thought I shift-clicked them over here. Okay. Okay, we're very idle right now. I lost a lot. I might be dead actually. Fucking hell. Who would have thought Sipaki are disgusting? Okay, we're gonna try to stabilize, but this is looking pretty rough. We're gonna put Yorishiro in TC and hopefully catch up or something. I don't know what my plan is. We're gonna figure it out as we go. Okay, we're definitely not gonna be collecting gold. I can collect stone, and then we can upgrade our TC with that. Or sell stone for gold, that's also a thing. For now, I'm just gonna sell wood and food. Let's try to get relics. So if I get all the relics now, because he seems he's still committing, if I get all the relics and I have Yorishiro in TC, I might be able to recover. Although this is a lot of units that's coming, so we will see what we can do. I'm making Mounted Samurai. He has... I mean, he has no spearmen, right? So these Mounted Samurai should be doing really well. I would love if I can kill this ram. There we go. Because if I kill this ramp, then my archer range is gonna stay up. And yeah, now he's gonna focus it, but it's fine. It's a decent trade. Let's get Daimyo upgraded. We're just getting this stone just so we can get any resource, basically. Ooh, he is really going for it, okay. The Janissaries are cranking me right now. I'm gonna... trying to kill the Janissaries so that my mounted samurai can do the work. Damn, he's aged up too. Dude, Ottoman is crazy. Who would have thought? Okay, I think I'm dead. We have gold here? I didn't even see. Yeah, the idle time I've had is a bit too much, I think. And when I say a bit too much, a bit... Oh, I never got +2 range attack. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, this one was too much talking and not enough focusing. I should have definitely won that. I just think I played pretty bad. Oh. BMF Twitch. Thanks so much for 500 bits, brother. Thank you. Long time fan, coming from StarCraft 2 background into A4. Any tips or transition? You just gotta play a lot to understand the mechanics and the resources a bit better. That's pretty much it. I have a video explaining A to like StarCraft 2 players. You can check that out. But yeah. Did I watch Jake Paul vs. Joe shot? No, but I saw he got... Yo, did you see... I saw he got dented. Did you see the, what's it called?
Thanks for guides and everything to Goat, and happy Christmas in advance also. Beastie Bunty, Beastie Bunty, Beastie Bunty.
Did you guys see Tater getting fucking dented in? Okay, I need a break from this. I'll go I a bit. I really hate playing while talking. It's...
Let's go sleep.
It's like playing and just like, I don't know. I can't focus. It's like I'm not even playing. And it's not very hard against, like I said, I mean, it's not very hard. It's less distracting when you play against like 1-6, 1-7, 1-8 players and top player. Against top players, it's just like, fuck me. Playing against the GOAT.
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
My wisdom tooth is hurting, by the way, as well. So my head is like semi-pounding. I actually need to get him out, but we just haven't gone. Oh, I should take something for pain. Okay, grab something here. Obama, thanks, brother.
Equals 32 and half a year. Wow.
Bro, where did his scout go? How can I not find any sheep? Like, what the fuck? I went here, no sheep. I went here, no sheep. Here, no sheep. Where the fuck did his scout go? I got no idea, brother. Yeah, I literally can't find sheep. Am I following his scout? How can I follow his scout though? What? Like, did he go like this? That would be the fucking most dented scouting pattern. But he might have done that because I found 4 sheep. So, yeah. Okay, so I found 4 sheep, he found 16. I'm sure I'm gonna do well in this game. Definitely not gonna be a sheep auto loss, by the way. When I run out of food in like 2 minutes. Amazing. Just went true. Back gold though? Yeah. If I only had food. Back gold is really good, but you kinda need food to make stuff. It's crazy. That is crazy, bro.
الأوامر قادمة. ما هي الأوامر؟ سأركب. أجل. مرحبا. سأبدأ العمل.
I mean, May is the goat. There's nothing funny about that.
الفارس مستعد. نواجه مشكلة هنا. أهاجم العدو.
Shut your mouth. You're just losing to a guy in his 50s. Japan just isn't your thing. It's not your world or. You showing it right now, brother.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Normal. Appreciate it. Shut your mouth, you little shit! What the hell do you know?
هيا بنا. أنصتوا يا رجال. الأوامر قادمة. كما تشاء. إلى التعب. ما حاجتك؟ اصغوا. اسمعوا. انتبهوا. سيروا إلى الأمام. أنصتوا يا رجال. كما تشاء. أنصتوا. القرويون هنا.
Yeah, he was catching strays there. Yeah. True. Crimpiardi. My name is Killardi and I'm 47.
كما تشاء. لنذهب. الرماة راكبون جماعة الراني راكب الجأس. الصفون. أنصتوا. تقدموا. معا. انتبهوا. إلى الأمام الآن. أنصتوا. سيروا إلى الأمام. انتبهوا. لنذهب. أسمعوا. لنذهب. من يريد؟ أنصتوا يا رجال.
I'm not gonna go out because I'm gonna get dented.
الأوامر قادمة. استعدوا جميعا. أنصتوا يا رجال. لنذهب. أنصتوا. انتبهوا. اصغوا. هيا بنا. لنذهب على الهجوم. هذا وتحركوا أيها الجنود. القوس أقبلوا لطرف الأسقط الآن. أعطني أركب الرماة. هيا بنا. مستعد للإصابة. أعبدوا ذاهبا الآن. الرماة سيحدث. أسمع. أصطف.
That was pretty good for me.
ما حاجتك؟ سأقطع الحطب. انتبهوا. أنصتوا يا رجال.
I lost what? 2 Ghazi? Not bad. Not bad, yes?
أنصتوا. سيروا إلى الأمام. أنصتوا يا رجال. القوس جاهز. تقدموا. معا. سأفعل. انتبهوا. حالا. سأنفذ. أعطني أمرك. أنصتوا. سأفعل. كما تشاء. سيروا إلى الأمام. سأفعل. الرماة حالا. أنصتوا. تحركوا أيها الجنود. إلى الأمام الآن. جاهزون. هيا بنا. مرحبا. أنصتوا. تحركوا أيها الجنود. القوس جاهز. انتبهوا. تحركوا. نحن أصغوا. أمرك. سأفعل. أصغوا. أنصتوا يا رجال. القوس سيحنو دمر. مستعد. من يريد أن ينجح أيها الجمل؟ لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. أنفذ الأوامر. أقبل الرماة بالأمر. أيها الرماة اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان. سأفعل ذلك. الرماة راكبوا الجمال جاهزون ومستعدون عند إشارتي. سيروا. أمضي إلى هناك راكبا الآن. القوس جاهز. سأعطني أي هدف. من يريد أن أقتله؟ ما هي التعليمات؟ الطاعة شرف لي. حان وقت العطف. الطاعة شرف لي.
حسنا، ما المطلوب؟
تأدية الواجب ليست عبئا. ما هي القوس جاهز؟ أعطني أي الطاعة من الفضائل. طاعة الأوامر. لنذهب أيها الجمل. الطاعة من الفضائل. من يريد أن أقتله؟ وضعنا السروج. ما هي التعليمات؟ راكب الكمال. نتعرض للقصف. راكب كما أمرت. الطاعة شرف. يسرني أن أسمعك.
حان وقت العمل.
حان وقت هذا لديك. ما هي التعليمات؟ أعطني أي أطوف إلى الخدمة. الطاعة. القوس جاهز. أمرك. ما هي أنا. من يريد أن أقتله؟ على استعداد. أولئك الزبناء المخلصون. الطاعة من الفضائل.
اصحوا جميعا. سأمضي بناء ذلك. ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
ما هي التعليمات؟ نحن نتعرض لقصف.
He got HP for the villager. That's kind of beta.
الطاعة من تأدية الواجب لي. أطوف إلى الخدمة. بالحال. ما هي التعليمات؟ أعيش لطاعة الأوامر. من يريد أن أقتله؟ أمضي إلى هناك راكبا الآن. مستعد للاتصال. أعطني أي
على القرويون على أهبة الاستعداد. سأجمع الطعام.
حان وقت العمل. مستعد جاهز بالضبط. الآن يا رجال. جاهز.
اصحوا جميعا.
حان وقت. سأفعل هذا الآن. الطاعة. جميع لي. أعدوا أنفسكم.
He's about to go into fucking camp into Imperial.
أيها الفرسان. الفرسان يقفون مستعدين. الفرسان قدموا بشجاعة يا رجال. جاهز. ما هي التعليمات؟
اصحوا جميعا.
It's a lot of the struggle of finding 4 sheep and having to go out on the map and having to go early farms.
جهزوا الأسلحة وسيروا. حان وقت الطقس. استعدوا للأوامر أيها القرويون. سابني ذلك. القرويون انتبهوا جميعا. جهزوا العدو. حان وقت. أعدوا أنفسكم للأوامر. انتبهوا. أصبوا جميعا. أنا العدو. الآن يا رجال تجهزوا. جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. أولئك الجبناء. الآن يا رجال الآن جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. الآن يا رجال تفقدوا أسلحتكم. أيها الجنود الشجعان، أيها الفرسان سيحدث تطيع الأوامر. تقدموا بشجاعة. الفرسان عند مستعد. لدينا سيحدث الفرسان. أيها الجنود انتبهوا. أنفذ الجميع. أقبلوا. الجامل أيها الزيت.
Oh, I love when I fucking find those sheep. Creates for real interesting games.
قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. امضوا معي.
Man, I'm dead as fuck.
أيها الجنود الشجعان. الرماة سيروا معي. عند إشارتي سيروا. تطيع الأوامر. أيها الجنود لدينا أوامر للجميع. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
حسنا، لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. صمتا، هذا أمر هام. قريبا
على السهل. تحركوا جميعا.
لدينا
استعدوا للأوامر أيها الفريقون.
أيها الجنود جاهزون للانطلاق. حسنا، سأفعل. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. صمتا، هذا أمر هام.
أنا وقت العمل. الأمر منتهي.
قريبا تأتينا. راكبا. لدينا أوامر. لدينا أوامر. الخيالة جاهزون ومستعدون. لدينا أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. أصبوا جميعا.
انتبهوا. تحركوا. اتخذوا مواقعكم.
قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة.
اصغوا جميعا.
أيها الخيالة انتبهوا للأوامر. صمت مستعد للإطلاق. سيحدث ذلك. قريبا تأتينا أوامر معي أيها الجنود. قريبا صمتا. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. بين أوامر لديك لأمر هام. انتبهوا جميعا. بين لدينا عند إشارة أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن سأفعل ذلك نفذوا الأوامر قريبا أعطينا أتبع التعليمات الخيالة مستعدون للأوامر الخيالة لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا آلات الحصار أيها الجنود اتخذوا مواقعكم أيها القرويون حركوا اتخذوا قريبا تأتينا أوامر سأفعل ذلك خطا هذا أمر لدينا اتبعوني قريبا تأتي آمرون أقبل لا يحدث أنا أحتفظ بموضع سيروا مع الرومان أيها الجنود انتبهوا لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا الآن انتبهوا جميعا أيها الجنود قريبا تأتينا وضعنا طيعوا الأوامر صمتا أيها الجنود قريبا
Oh my god, he walled me. Bro. No way that just happened. He finished the wall behind me and my fucking things got stuck on this side. That's so fucking dumb. Holy fuck. That's the difference between sheep and no sheep. Yeah, I want to see, how did he scout? Because that was either, like, I don't know if he saw me or that was the stupidest fucking scouting pattern. I don't understand where he went. Genuinely. Let me see. Bro, what? What is this scouting pattern? This is like quarter head scouting pattern. Bro. And now I'm behind his scout whole game. Wait, did I not see a scout? I think it maybe didn't show up on the vision. Maybe I didn't see it. This is a interesting scouting pattern. It makes no fucking sense. Look, I'm behind the scout the whole time.
بكل تأكيد.
بما تأمر؟
0 sense. If I went from the bottom, he would find no sheep. Kick double it. What's your take on astral projection? Damn. Is it good to go pro scouts with no sheep? You don't really go pro scout whether you got or didn't get sheep. You go pro scout if you want to go pro scout. Because not every civ is good at pro scouting. King of the Hill. Check WhatsApp? Okay. Oh, check the WhatsApp. The WhatsApps. I actually wanted to play Abyss. I don't know why I didn't lock it in. Oh man, I hope this medicine works soon, because my jaw is hurting, fucking hell. Who is this thing? Yeah. It was fine like 2 hours ago. I don't know what the fuck happened. I've kind of been delaying taking him out. Okay. Why is he following my scout? All right. More sheep for the opponent. Yeah, but he followed, like, he saw my scout and followed it. You know what I mean? Okay, Women said if you can ask on stream. If anyone is willing to help with Homestead, to DM her, like making a trophy or has some idea that they think might be a hit. So yeah, if you guys, okay, so Homestead Cup, I don't know if you guys if you guys know or not, but Homestead Cup is happening in the apartment in, I think it's May. So, Mareka said if you guys want to help out with the land, with whatever, you can DM her, okay? But if you also have any idea, like cool ideas, or you can contribute in some way or make something or whatever, just message her. Thank you very much. Gigi Dog heard me. Hey, Gigi Dog. You're such a good dog. But yeah, Mareka, what date are you arriving back? I keep forgetting to ask. But yeah, even if you have like an idea for the land, like what we could do or anything, like it doesn't matter what it is. Just message Mareka. Thank you. 4th of Jan, okay. Homestead Cup is a land that Mareka... I guess it's Mareka and I, but... Let's be honest, Mareka is doing all the work. Most of the work. Right? Like, I'll help, but obviously it's her thing. I don't want to take any credit. Beastie in suit casting game? Well, I was thinking about Beastie in Speedos casting, but I can do it in a suit too. It depends what you guys want. I was thinking about Speedos, yeah, but I mean, it's up to you guys. Am I participating? I hope so. Yeah, Trouble in South Africa. Yeah, that's the thing. There's always trouble in South Africa. Don't tell me I'm fucking following a scout again, or I'm gonna lose it right here. I think I am. Yeah, I am. We're gonna seed into the finals. Oh yeah, Mareka, I talked with like Puppy Paw, Wham, Lucifron, Vortex. I don't know if I sent it to someone else, but I asked them what they thought about. I asked them for the Red Bull and for the LAN. But I was like, do you guys like the snipe system? And everyone said they think it's a lot better. That last EGC tournament used. Because it's like less RNG, so everyone seems like he enjoyed playing with it. I know AnnoChat also liked it, if I'm not mistaken. I think Louis also liked it. And yeah. Like it's way less RNG. Because like I've played KPMM, right? And it's like first map is, let's say, Dry Arabia. Bro, where are the sheep? Like first map is Dry Arabia, let's say. And it's like, it's complete gamble what I take there. You know what I mean? Like it's complete gamble. There's nothing I can do about it, it's just gamble. But with the draft system, it's like you can always try to pick safer, or you can like ban a civ you don't really want to play against, or something, or like snipe, I guess. Bro, I have no idea where sheep are, and I don't know what scouting path he's done, but like, how can I not find any sheep? It's crazy. Yeah, I like that idea too. We discussed this with Mareka before, but like IRL drafts, I think are happening, right? Because I think that was really cool when Red Bull happened. Yo, that's cool. Wait, that's cool, Mareka. Wait, that's cool. Doing like a Yu-Gi-Oh. Like each player holds the cards with the civs, and then they put down the card that they're playing. I think that's pretty cool, actually. Wait, write that down. That's pretty cool. Like you're just holding your civilizations, and you take one and you hold it like this. You put the other ones down, and you go, players reveal your civs, and they show their card.
Let's go.
Bro, where are the sheep?
Nice sheep.
I found 3! Three! Three! Bro, I'm going 3 TC, fuck this. Fuck this, bro. Yeah, what was his scouting pattern? Tell me. Bro, I'm playing Malian for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna fucking make moves.
تحركوا. لدي مهمة. أنا وقت الاستكشاف. الفارس سأنفذ. أوامرك يا سيدي. أجل. مرحبا.
I think it would be really funny to have like a Bo 3 show game where you guys in the land do like a 2v2 against each other, but one guy does mouse and the other keyboard.
We actually discussed doing like a 2v2 matches or maybe like FFA or something like that with the players.
3 fucking sheep.
I mean, literally, yeah. Thanks so much for the donuts, guys. Appreciate it.
جاهزة للعب. إذا فلتتحركوا.
الفارس مستعد. استعدوا جميعا. إذا
جاهزة للعمل.
جهزوا الرماح معي كلكم.
ما حاجتك؟ سيتم تشييد دعم.
جهزوا رماحكم تلك. الفارس مستعد. فتحركوا الآن. العدو. ارفعوا الرجال. جهزوا أيها
مرحبا.
You could also do the QT rap live ID pay for pay-per-view, not even joking.
Okay, chill. Cue rap. Bro, stop, you're gonna make me do it. I'm about to do it. He's just going mass Keshik. I've no food because I didn't have any sheep.
الرماح.
تم شيء.
أجل لدي مرحبا. الأوامر.
جاهزة للعمل.
ارفعوا الرماح. لدي مهمة. جهزوا رماح. ما أجمع.
مرحبا. اصغوا. الأوامر أمر. اصغوا.
انتبهوا للعمل. اطلع. كلا. انتبهوا. أنا سأفعل ذلك. أنتوا يا أسمع. استمعوا بحرص.
الأوامر قادمة.
أنتوا يا رجال.
استعدوا جميعا لتتحركوا.
أجل. مرحبا.
اصغوا.
يا سيد. مستقبل دولة. الخيال الرمح. حاضرون.
استعدوا جميعا.
انتبهوا. الميلين الكرويون. نحن تحتاجون. أغلقوا أفواهكم. اثبتوا الآن. اطلعوا صروخ. اثبتوا الآن. الرمح. الخيالة مستعدة. كما تشاء. جهزوا رماحكم.
اصغوا.
ارفعوا الرماح. لدي مهمة.
جاهزة للعمل.
جاهزوا.
أسد. جاهز.
في الحال. انتبهوا. تعرضوا للهجوم. الخيالة مستعدون. أفو.
يعجبني ذلك.
جاهزون. جاهزون. مستعدا. كما تشاء. انتبهوا. نذهب. استعدوا هنا.
القرويون هنا.
انتبهوا. وصلت الأوامر. انتبهوا.
Oh!
اطلع. كلا. أنتوا يا رجال. انتبهوا. هيا. استعدوا.
Let's see if I can find 2 sheep next game.
الرمح. أنصتوا. انتبهوا. أنصتوا يا رجال. للعمل.
الأوامر. أجل. مرحبا.
استمع. حركوا أيها.
لدي مهمة.
اصبروا. حركوا. انتبهوا. سيروا إلى الأمام.
جاهز.
أنصتوا. الميليشيا. الخيالة أيها الخيالة. تحركوا. أنتوا يا رجال. لدي مهمة. انتبهوا. الأوامر. حان وقت الاستكشاف. انتبهوا.
ما حاجتكم؟ استعدوا جميعا. لدي مهمة.
أجل. اثبتوا الآن. ما حاجته؟
جاهزة للعمل.
اثبتوا الآن. اركبوا أيها الخيالة. نحن تحت هجوم. أنتوا يا رجال. اسمعوا. اثبتوا الآن. اصطفوا. سأنفذ. اثبتوا الآن. اصطفوا أيها الخيالة. انت جاهز. كما تشاء. جاهزون. اضربوا بالقوة. اصطفوا. اثبتوا الآن أيها الخيالة. تحركوا. الخيالة. لدي مهمة. ذلك. جهزوا ارفعوا الرماح. جاهزوا للعمل. مستعدون. حالا. أنتوا يا رجال. هيا بنا. انتبهوا.
القرويون مستعدون وقادمون.
اصطفوا. ضعوا صوت. جهزوا. الخيالة مستعدون. أيها الخيال اصطفوا اركبوا أيها الخيال استعدوا نحن تحت هجوم اثبتوا الأعداء
أنا أسقط الحيوانون مستعدون وقادرون
الخيالة مستعدون ضعوا شروطكم ارفعوا الأبطال الخيالة مستعدون أمرك يا سيدي اثبتوا الآن إن حاجة انتبهوا
الأوان اسقط سيتم
الخيالة مستعدة جاهزون
يعجبني
أنتوا يا رجال
شهد شيء القرويون هنا يعجبني ذلك
نحن تحت هجوم اصطفوا اثبت أيها الخيالة
نحن القرويون بحاجة إلى الأوامر
اثبتوا الخيل أمرك يا سيدي اسمعوا جاهزون انتبهوا اقتلوا استعدوا جميعا أمرك سيد انتبهوا أغلقوا أبواب حركوا أيها الجنود الخيالة مستعدون
الأوامر قادمة
اصطفوا اثبت سيروا إلى الأمام النباحون أنتوا يا رجال ما حاجتهم
استعدوا جميعا
أنتوا يا تقدموا معا يعجبني ذلك جاهزون اركبوا أيها الخيالة الخيالة مستعدون جاهزون أيها الخيالة اثبتوا انتبهوا جاهزون الخيالة مستعدون
الأوامر القرويون مستمعون
اسمعوا أنا ذاهب الخيال مستعد الأوامر قادمة استعدوا جميعا كلا انتبهوا أنصتوا يا أنصتوا سأفعل انتبهوا لنذهب انتبهوا أجل
تحركوا أجمع
أنصتوا الأوامر قادمة أجل مرحبا أنصتوا يا رجال هيا بنا
اصغوا
القائم جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الرماحون الأوامر السهم في وضع الاستعداد
Oh, wheelbarrow would have been pretty good this game.
أنصتوا مرني يا رجال أنصتوا يا رجال سيروا إلى الأمام باور انتبهوا أنصتوا انتبهوا لدي
مرحبا
انتبهوا أنصتوا يا رجال انتبهوا استعدوا جميعا سأفعل اجهزوا رماحكم أنصتوا جاهزون تحركوا للهجوم تتعرضوا للهجوم انتبهوا أصغوا بآذانكم
لدي مهمة
أنصتوا حالا تقدموا انتبهوا لنذهب اسمعوا اثبتوا الآن
لدي مهمة
انتبهوا السهم في وضعه أنا ذا حالا انتبهوا نهجم الآن جاهزون الأرجوزات سأرجع
الأوامر قادمة أتريد
أنصتوا يا رجال انتبهوا أنصتوا يا رجال
اصغوا
أنصتوا انتبهوا استعدوا أنصتوا يا رجال انتبهوا الرماحون حاضرون انتبهوا
اصغوا عالم كم
تحركوا أيها الجنود اقتلوا انتبهوا. أشهد. انتبهوا. كما أنصتوا. ارفعوا أنصتوا للسلام.
انتبهوا جميعا.
اتبعوني أيها الجنود الشجعان. صمتا. جاهزون للانطلاق. سيروا معي. أقبلوا لطرف الأمام عند إشارتي. الرماة راتبوا الشمال. الرماة أنفذ الأوامر. جاهز. الكشاف أنا.
اصغوا جميعا.
أقبلوا. مستعد للإطلاق. أمضي إلى هناك راكبا الآن. جاهزون. ضيعوا الرماة حان وقت الأوامر. هذا لديك. أنا في الطريق. الجنود مستعدون. فريقا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال. لدينا أوامر. وجهوا الأعمال إلى صمتا أيها الأخ. صمتا. أعطني. أنفذ الأوامر. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. جاهزون. تماما. لدينا أوامر للجميع. جاهزوا أن قدموا بشجاعة. قريبا تأتينا. وجهوا الأعمال إلى الجمال.
اصغوا جميعا. أنا كنت
سأفعل ذلك. قريبا تأتينا أوامر. سيحدث ذلك. جاهزون للانطلاق. الخيالة أيها الخيالة. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. أقبلوا لطرف الأمام جميعا. الرماة راكبوا. أصبوا جميعا. سأنهي بناء. لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. صمتا. أعملوا راكبا. جاهز. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. سايح أيها الفرسان. لدينا أوامر للجميع هنا. صمتا. اسحبوا السيوف. تقدموا أيها الجنود. انتبهوا. ماذا لديك لأفعل؟ قريبا تأتينا أوامر. الرجال المسلمين جاهزون. الفرسان. سيروا أيها الفرسان النبلاء. الرماة جاهزون. حان وقت الأوامر. جاهزون للانطلاق. أقبلوا. الفرسان يقفون مستعدين. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. سيروا قريبا. صمتا. أطيعوا. الفرسان. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. أقبلوا. جاهز. سأفعل. الفرسان النبلاء مستعدون. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. أيها الجنود. أبوك يا سيدي حالا. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. جاهزون ومستعدون. انتبهوا للحرب الشديد. جاهزون للانطلاق. أقبلوا. الرماة راكبوا الجمال. أيها الفرسان. الخيال. نركب أيها. تحركوا يا رجال. أقبلوا لطرف الأمر. الخيالة مستعدون. الرماة جاهزون. جميعا. جهزوا أنفسكم. نحن نسير. الفرسان يتحرك. أيها الجنود. أيها الفرسان. الفرسان النبلاء مستعدون. الفرسان يقفون مستعدين. الفرسان النبلاء مستعدون. ذهبوا. الأوامر.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
استعدوا للأوامر.
أنا في الأوامر.
الأوامر قادمة. أوامرك. حان وقت التصرف. لدينا أيها الجنود. اسمعوا الأوامر.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟
وتصدموا. جميع العدو في انتظار. أيها الفرسان. عيشوا لطاعة الأوامر. جميع الجاهزون. أفعل ذلك. أقبلوا. وضر أمر بالسيف. الخيالة جاهزة. الآلات. أيضا جهزوا الأسلحة وسيروا.
3 sheep. I get so tilted that I play like 3 times better. Yo, am I Abbasid main now? Abbasid S tier? Yo, let's fire it up. This is Myriad right now.
He's got fucking 10 farms. I have mined the whole map. I'm HRE with 4 relics. What is going on in this? What is going on in this game? How is this demon sim not dead yet? What the fuck am I watching? Bro, how is this in the game, guys? Are we watching the same game? He's got fucking 10 farms.
Shut your mouth, Cor.
Chopping trees. Like, I would harass his economy if he had any. Die! That's the shit that's producing all the units. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. He's got no villager. I got nothing. What am I harassing here? Look at my army. Look at my army. Look at my army. Huh? These archers have nitro up their ass. For some reason, they're flying around the map. They also have an insane speed. And they have a fucking money shot. That's right, it's called money shot. Look at this, bro. Please. Please. Please tell me there's ending. JD release is a fucking dog shit compared to this. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms.
Banger it is.
I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Bro, I'm done.
Bro, Cor, why you yapping? What's your age up time? I don't fucking know. Like, you're like that gold guy. It's like, man, actually, I can age up 2 seconds faster. Who cares? I aged up at... Where do I see that? 416. Oh, you actually could have aged up at 416. Yeah, my build sucks. You want to play, Core? You want to play? You want to play? Best of 5 right now. 3-0. And I was going to be like, nah, I didn't say I'm going to win. I'm saying your build sucks. That's what I thought, Core. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Tilt this guy. Even if it cost.
Yo, thank you, brother. Thank you for another normal. Thanks for another donor, brother. Appreciate it. JPEX Iguana, thanks so much for resubs. Marco Tambi, Jonish, thanks so much for resubs, guys. You fancy, huh? King Lowlander, thank you, everybody. Let's one-on-one fist fight. I don't know if my fist can fit. Okay, is this Core? I pick Abbasid and I play against OTD. Bro, that is a sniper right there. You do the Logan with me? Bro, you're gonna be Tater and I'm gonna be the other guy. Yo, did you guys see Tater getting fucking slapped? Yo, did you guys see Andrew Tate, the Alpha Chad, fucking got wrecked. He got fucking dented in. By the way, who is the guy he lost to? I read he's like a TV show. He's like an actor or something. I don't know what the guy is. I don't know the other guy. An Instagrammer? Bro. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I heard he was very... But I have a question. How are you a tater? Well, didn't he do like the fucking... What did he do? He did the... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Not boxing, he did something else. He was like, yeah, kickboxer. How are you kickboxer and you lose to an Instagram guy in boxing? Like, yes, I understand it's different, but it's also very kind of similar. Because he's 40 years old? Yeah, but I thought he's alpha. What happened? Kick W! The fights are rigged, bro. He's not rigged. He got fucking slapped up, dude. He got fucking slapped up. What do you mean rigged? He got fucking dented. Yo, that's a Marine Lord spawn right there, boy. You can age up faster than Tate? I believe that. The time beat him? Bro, stop. Guys, stop coping. Stop coping, okay? From all the cigar he smokes, it's from all the copium. Listen, if your whole thing is being like a man, like an alpha, and talking shit, and you're like all about that business, then you should probably not get beat up by a fucking Instagram guy. I'm just saying. You know, it's kind of embarrassing. Like, imagine I'm the RTS guy, right? And I play Warcraft 3, and some fucking Minecraft kid comes and beats me in Warcraft. Do you think that would happen? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Get a grip. I would never lose to a Minecraft child. Okay? Or imagine losing to like Fortnite player. Ugh. Give me a break, bro. Bro, comparing fighting to video games? Yeah. I am. Yeah, I read that the fact that he was like high rated in kickboxing means jack shit. Which then kind of makes sense, because you got fucking dented in, right? Beastie lost to 47-year-old 2 times today. Okay, bro. Okay, I want to see Tater do boxing while coaching what he's doing. I want to see him do that. He's gonna lose to a 80-year-old. Yeah, this notion that it's like, oh, he was kicking with his legs. No. Bro, what do you mean he used his hands? The Instagram was a pro boxer? I heard they were both terrible. I didn't watch it. But I heard they were both terrible. And somehow the Instagrammer guys, the Instagram guy was worse, but still won. You guys think he's aging up? I saw the highlights of Jake Paul fight. Holy fuck, bro. Did you see the hit that got his jaw fucking dented in? That was a rough one.
لدي مهمة. ما حاجته؟ أتحرك الآن. وصل الكشافة. ما هي الأوامر؟
Yeah, world is healing, true. True and real! I agree with that!
لدينا أوامر للجنود. أيها الجنود انتبهوا الآن. امضوا معي أيها الجنود.
ماذا لديك؟
أوامر جديدة. وجهوا الأعين إلى الأمام. غادروا. القذائف أطلقت.
Tate lost against the guy wearing pink gloves. He let him win, bro. Cookie.
أيها الجنود عند إشارة سيروا. أنا العدو. أيها الجنود الآن يا رجال. تجهز. أنا وقت التحرك. أنا استعداد لبعض العمل. أعدت عند كلمة لنركب إلى الناس. جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. الآن يا رجال. العدو. ماذا لديك لأفعل؟ أنا وقت حرب.
Duck Saw.
جاهز تقدم. تحركوا جميعا. لدينا أوامر. حان وقت معمل. جهزوا أنفسكم عند كلمة. سيروا. قطعت من الفضاء. الآن أعدت أن يسرني أنا. ماذا لديك لأفعل؟ الآن يتحتم علي أنا. جاهز. أنا وقت التحرك. في الحال. أولئك ما أوامرك؟ أعدت أنفسك. جاهز أن أعيش لبعض.
Bro napping over here.
أنا وقت التحرك. الآن يا أنا جاهز. رغبتك ستتحقق. يا حرب. أنا وقت. تقدموا بشجاعة يا رجال. الآن يا رجال. الطاعة. أنا أذهب. جهزوا أنفسك. أعدت أنفسكم بالأوامر. حسنا. ما المطلوب؟ الآن يا رجال تجهز. الفرسان النبلاء. جاهز. أعدت أنفسكم شديد. أنا وقت. يتحتم. أصبوا جميعا. أنا وقت. عند كلمتي. الآن يا رجال أعدوا أنفسكم للأوامر. تقدموا بشجاعة يا رجال. جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال.
وأنا في الطريق.
أنا في الحال. أعدوا أنفسكم بالطبع.
جاهز.
أنا جاهز لتنفيذ الأوامر. تحركوا يا رجال.
ماذا لديك؟ حان وقت العمل.
عندك صمتا. الآن حافظوا على صفوفكم أيها الفرسان. أعدوا أنفسكم. تقدموا بشجاعة يا رجال. جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. أولئك الجبناء يطلقون. الفرسان يقعد.
على وقت الأوامر.
الفرسان الفرسان يقفون مستعدين.
حان وقت العمل.
أيها الفرسان تقدموا أيها الرجال. الفرسان النبلاء مستعدون. يسب أيها الفرسان. سيروا أيها الفرسان. جميع حافظوا على الفرس. أيها الفرسان تأدية الواجب. نتعرض
Join.
أنا جاهز. جميع الفرس نركب أيها الفرسان. الله يرشد. أنا وقت جاهز. الفرسان يقف. جميع سيروا أيها الفرسان النبلاء العظبط. الفرسان يقف. الفرسان يقفون مستعدين. حافظوا على صفوفكم. الفرسان النبلاء. سيروا أيها الفرسان. الآن يا أيها الفرسان النبلاء مستعدون. أيها الفرسان.
على اصغوا تحركوا. اتخذوا مواقعكم.
الآن تفقدوا الأوامر.
انتبهوا جميعا.
أنا وقت جاهز.
ما أوامرك؟ سوف يحدث ذلك. أنا جاهز لتنفيذ الأوامر. القرويون سنتحرك. أيها القرويون. نحن نتعرض للإطلاق. القرويون. رماة السهام. القرويون.
جميع الفرسان. ما هي التعليمات؟ أيها الفرسان
آنت الأوامر. سأنهي بناء ذلك عما قريب. ألقوا جميعا.
جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال.
جاهز لتنفيذ الأوامر. رغم الذي تتمناه.
أعدوا جهزوا بالطبع.
يريد الموت.
جميع الفرسان.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟ انتبهوا جميعا.
أولئك الجبناء يطلقون.
انتبهوا جميعا.
الآن يا رجال الحال. الآن يا رجال. أعدوا أنفسكم. جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. آن وقت التصرف.
بناء. حان وقت العمل.
آن وقت التصرف.
الأوامر قادمة إلينا.
I think we can probably finish here.
جهزوا أنفسكم يا رجال. الآن يا أعد. آن وقت. يسرني أن أخدمك. نحن نتعرض للجميع.
That's a big army, actually. Hold up. Wait a minute.
وينفذ في الحال كما تأمر سيدي.
يسرني أن رماة السهام. جهزوا. أعيشوا لطاعة.
انتبهوا جيدا
أيها الرماة. الفرسان يقفون مستعدين. يتحسن علي أن أقودكم.
انتبهوا جيدا ونفذوا له.
الفرسان.
رماة السهام. ستأتي أوامر القائد وسيفعل ذلك. جهزوا أنفسكم أيها. جهزوا. انهضوا وتحركوا.
أيها الفرسان.
انتبهوا جيدا. رماة السهام. جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الرماة.
هناك
مفهوم وينفذ في
جميع الفرسان.
انتبهوا القادمة أيها الرماة. رماة السهام.
اصغوا جميعا.
الفرسان.
الأوامر القادمة أيها الرماة. كما تأمر سيدي. كما تأمر. جاهزوا.
أيها الفرسان.
انتبهوا جيدا للأوامر.
آنت الأوامر. حسنا.
انتبهوا. سأفعل.
الآن
تحرك في عجالة. رماة أنا سأنتبهوا جيدا.
أعدوا أنفسكم للأوامر.
اصغوا جميعا. القروي. آنت الأوامر.
آن وقت التصرف.
ما أوامرك؟ أنا جاهز.
حان وقت العمل.
حان وقت العمل.
قد انتهى الأمر. طاقم المطقم الآلة جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الجنود. جهزوا أنفسكم. قدموا خطة. أعدوا أنفسكم للأوامر. الآلات تحت.
ماذا لديك لأفعل؟ نفذ أوامرك.
رماة السهام بوسع فعل. الآلة الجهنمية جهزوا كما تشاء. ما الذي؟ لا. من يريد الموت؟ الأوامر. أعدوا. انتبهوا. جميع التأدية. رماة السهام ستأتي الأوامر. أتبع التعليمات. انتبهوا جيدا للأوامر. أيوة. الآلة الجهنمية تنتظر. رماة السهام ستحرك وتدعو خطاكم. ونفذ. جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الرماة.
انتبهوا جميعا.
الفرسان يغنى. على وقت. تتحركوا جميعا. الأوامر القادم. انتبهوا. الآلة الجهنمية. الآن يا رجال تجهزوا. أنا سأتبع الأوامر. طاقم المد. انتبهوا. أطلع من الطاقم كما سيستعد. ما هي التعليمات؟ الآلات مستعد. الأوامر القادمة أيها الرماة. المطق. رماة إخوتي أعدوا أنفسكم. الأوامر القادمة. أنا جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الرماة. المطق. انتبهوا جيدا للأوامر. انتظروا. أيها الآلات. رماة الفرس. سيروا أيها. آلات اختصار مستعدة. أيوة. شيء جاهز. الأوامر. الفرسان يقف. انتبهوا جيدا للأوامر.
على استعداد لضرب العمر.
رماة السهام ستأتي الأوامر. جاهزوا. حدو سيفعل ذلك. أنا سأتبع. جهزوا. انتبهوا جيدا للأوامر. نفذوا الأوامر الآن. جهزوا أنفسكم أيها الرجال.
Good game. Well played. When you're playing Abbott, does it ever feel like playing basic with no bonus? No, not really. Abbott bonuses are really good. I don't think Avocid bonuses are bad. They're really good. Avocid, if Avocid had a bit of a faster age up, they would be a lot better. Yeah, Golden Age 1 is OP. Fresh Foodstuffs is really good. Their archers are OP as fuck. Underrated, but their fire armor on buildings, very good. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Can I play OTD? I'm gonna do mastering OTD soon, TN. When I say soon, in like a week or so. How about how to defeat Civ X series? I had too many videos. That's 22 videos. Too many. Like, I can barely do enough guides for how to play the civs. Like, by the time I create how to counter a civ, I have to like remake it probably in the next season, or like update a lot of them. Some guy that just dodged me. Do you enjoy doing guides and tutorials? Okay. I know you guys love it, but the mastering series I dislike. But I'm doing it because I'm committed. I said I'm gonna do it, but I'm probably not gonna do it again. Because it's too many civs. 22 civs doing this for like 3 hours per civ is 66 hours. So I'm not doing another season of this, but I'm committed to finishing it. Like, I don't mind doing a guide when I talk, like build order guide, because I'm not playing. I'm watching a replay and talking. I don't mind that. I like those. Or any kind of video. But if I have to play and talk, I'm out. I mean, I'm not out. I'll finish, but I don't like it. It's not fun because it's like I'm forgetting a lot of stuff because I'm talking, and like I'm losing games because I'm talking. And yeah. It's also very like intense. Do guides on Smurfs? I mean, I don't have low rated accounts, so. I got dodged again by some other guy. What the fuck? Why don't you just play a game and do a talk over? Because then it's gonna take me 3 hours to play it and another 3 hours to talk over it. Which means I am going to need 132 hours to record 22 videos. So, yeah. Just do it when you face dents? Well, I don't know who I'm gonna face. Do you think the play and talk thing is just practice? No. Not at all. It's just worse. Like, you're focused on something else. You're not focused on the game. Because you're then focused on talking. Like, that's my main thing. I'm not focused on playing. When I do the mastering series, my main focus is talking. My second focus is playing. You know? So, yeah. Could you beat a silver player if you were blindfolded? No, because I wouldn't see where I'm pressing. I actually tried that. Oh, let's see if I get dodged. Hey, 4 legs.
07.
Captain. There. Alo. NE. Thank you. I appreciate it. Could I beat you with just mouse? I could beat Conquerors with mouse. I would imagine I can beat you too. In-game, of course. In-game. In Minecraft, that's right. Except Minecraft is AO4. Why do you not play team games? I actually need to play some. Okay, we'll play some tomorrow. What day is tomorrow? Monday? Tomorrow I have a busy day. Maybe Tuesday we do team games. How about that? Lock it in. Lock it in. Tuesday team games. Oh, your caps lock's broken. Core involved? Yeah, we could, of course. Core the goat. What time will the team games will be with Core? Yeah. For sure, if he wants to. If he's free. Jiggly too? I don't know about Jiggly. I don't know about Jiggly, that guy is... He's like Gold League, bro. Hey, he's not Gold, he's like Plat 1 in 1v1s. He's a bit of a turd. I mean, he's not a bit of a turd, he's like Giga turd. Giga turd. My name is Jiggly, and I'm a Giga turd. Yo, what's with your caps lock, Pepega? Is it broken or what's up? Don't yell at us, okay? He's like, okay. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. We need an alien save? Okay, Drongo. Calm down. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I mentioned to Drongo the hidden cup, the hidden FFA tournament, and how I've done it during the Sabathon, and he really liked the idea. I didn't tell you that, right? You don't need so much clicks to reach the same result. Okay, then log in and click less and beat me. Boom. Science. Beastie member tournament? Yo, do you guys, should we do that like a subscriber plus membership only tournament or something like that? That'd be kind of fun. But do we limit it to leagues or how would that work? I guess not. No, because I never sub. Beta. You know what they say, if you ain't a sub, you beta, bro. Joking, they don't see that. By the way, I picked pink and he's red. Kick. Probably got a 10 boosted subs as well. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think people would sub just because of that. I'm gonna be on, like, maybe like 3, 4, you know, or something like that. I don't know.
جنگی منتظر فرمانم دهی فرمان شفت برده بود آری اندر خطر باشید دیدبان اینجا فرمان بر سوار چنین خواهم کرد دیدبان اینجا دشمن دیدبان اینجا همگی بر شمارت همی فهمم آری بلی سوار بسیج فرمانهای نو همی رسد مرد اینک همی تاکی
بر شما اینک همی جنبم
فرمان شفت
بلی بلی بکارم
فرمان شفت
کار آری
دیدبان اینجا
من شما را چه نیاز دارم؟
سپاهیان این گوش ده
راه افتید
من این سوار بسی اینک همی جنبم دیدبان اینجا
ولی همی روم
فرمان شفت
آرا همی روم
آراست اینک همی جنبم
ولی همی روم به کارم همی رسم
پیلان جنگی
روستایی آری خواهم کرد
به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی آماده چنین خواهم کرد خاموش این مهم بود
من شما را
پیلان خاموش
روستاییان
به سامان شوید پیلان جنگی فرمان هم گوش دهید مر صید ماهی را دود مر آن را خواهم کرد من شما را چه یاد بود سپاهیان این
هنگام کار اندر رهان با اینم آماده بهر جنبی باید اندر ز فرمان خود رو
پیلان جنگ هنگام شدن همگی من حاضر باشی رویا آماده اینک همین توضیح خود را بهر کار حاضر سازی رویا بهر فرمان حاضر باشی شدید همگان رویا جنبیلان رویا هنگام شدن همگی دست و کار کار بهر فر شدید همه بر مرادشون خود را بهر کار بهر فرمان حاضر باشی رویا مران را انجام میده رویا آماده بهر همینطور که به بهر فر رویا آماده هنگام شدن همگی ز فرمانتان اطاعت کنم همگان
طبق فرمان را افتاد
فرمان هنگام فرمان همه توجه فرمان اطاعت سواره به جلو همی روم اطاعت خود را بهر کار شدید همگان هنگام فرمان فرمان اطاعت شرافت رویا جمیلان جنگی به سامان و طبق همی روم چون کنم طبق فرمان راه افتم کجا روم دستورات شما
همی ایستم
فرمان
باشد
مدیل جنگی منتظر فرمان حاضر که همگان ز فرمانتان اطاعت کنم پهلوان کارتان بارینی همه پهلوانان حاضر فرمان مرکارم را مشتاق طبق همی روم ولی اینک فرمان انصابا
چه باید
دستور هنگام فرمان خدمت کرد آن خنازیر همی یفکنند اطاعت خواهند ما پهلوانان اندرزید دستور بهره تا آماده جلو بازری مردم چه با حاضر فرمانان شوید مشتاقی دارم را گفتید دستورات خدمت همه مشتاق خدمت طبق فرمان همی روم پهلوان حاضر پهلوان حاضر پهلوان حاضر فرمانهای نو همی رسید همه به سر و سامان باشید پهلوان فرمانم دهید پهلوانم سواره رویم پهلوانان پهلوان نجیب حاضر است پیل دستورات شما اطاعت پهلوان پیش روید مردم همه توجه بی باید جایی روید همه پهلوانان حاضر خاموش این مهم با دنبال آیید پیش گیلان فرمان پهلوان حاضر پیش روید پهلوانان باشید پهلوانان اندرزید سپاهیان پهلوانان اندرزید خوش همی ایستند همه پهلوان سوار و حاضر پیش روید مردم دستوراتش اطاعت پهلوان حاضر مرادتان دیگر همه پهلوان خدمت کردن پیش روید پهلوانان باشکوه پهلوان پیش روید پهلوانان باشکوه پهلوان نجیب حاضر فرمان صبر همگی کارکنی پیشه بنده بود همه پهلوان سواره پهلوان همه همه توجه فرمایید همطور که به ترتیب پهلوان حاضر من حاضر پهلوانم اندرزید
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm like playing this risky as fuck. Instead of just making an archer elephant and winning.
هنگام کار
پهلوان نجیب حاضر بنایی خوب ساختن سوار و حاضر هنگام شدن همگی پهلوان حاضر سپاهیان خاموش این مهم بود
همه توجه فرمایید.
اطاعت اطاعت زنده به سامان شوید دستورات خدای من حاضر اطاعت مشتاقیان جنگی به سامان آراستن اطاعت وظیفه به سامان شوید ایلان فرمانهای مناطیر همه یفتنم فرمان اطاعت فضیلت پیلان جنگی آماده فرمان آماده هیچ روانی پیوسته مستقیم آماده اطاعت می شود اطاعت فرما تبارک اطاعت خواهد پیلان حاضر
Yeah, I think I'm actually dead. What the fuck am I doing, bro? I have actually zero idea what the fuck I just did this game. I legit have no clue what I'm doing in this game. I tried, so initially I was like, I'm just gonna feudal all in, and then I was like, no, I'm gonna rush castle, and then when I rushed castle I was like, I'm gonna rush imperial. Was force ever a good idea? No, not really. Like, all I needed to do is make fucking elephant archer and I win that game. GG. I don't know, today ain't my day. Today ain't my day. Man, I want to play tournaments, but there's none for like 2 weeks. Ugh. You know, Red Bull qualifiers are in like 2 weeks, and there's still no rule book. There's nothing. There's no maps, no drafting system, nothing. Tomorrow, did they say? Where? Where do you see it? Oh, in EGC Discord. Okay. Fuck, I gotta focus on making these guides then. Streamer not trusting a tier 3 sub? Well, you didn't sub, right? You got gifted, so that's why I don't trust him. Make Abbasid guide? I have Abbasid guides on YouTube. Not enough Abbasid? I mean, I can make another guide, but it would be the same guide as the last guide, so yeah. There's nothing, I can't reinvent the wheel, you know. Do I play any musical instruments? No, I actually never played any. I'm not probably, but I don't know. I never tried, to be fair. So I don't even know if I would ever be good or not. I got no point of reference. A duck soul. Okay. You play it for like a piano. Thank you, brother. You play AoE for like a trumpet. How about that? You rap so you got some rhythm. Right. Did I tell you guys my mom wanted me to show my rapping to my family? And I was like, what? She's like, you're really good at it. I was like, okay, you gotta stop. Okay. You gotta stop right now. That's cute. It's interesting. Look at that. Forward gold. Look at these idiots! God, when are they gonna fix this bug? Forward gold, forward stone. Playing against Ottoman is golden horde. Let's go, brother. What bug? You shift queue villagers and they just fucking chop the tree down and then they go back home. It's really cool bug. Yeah, I think it's okay to build this with this many villagers, because, yeah, his barracks opening, so... I mean, I have forward gold and forward stone, but they are next to each other, which you can protect with a tower, so that's nice. See, the thing is, if I was playing off-stream, this is what Yapin does. If I was playing off-stream, I would see that spawn. Okay. I would, and I would also not miss that. But I would see that spawn and I would immediately be like, okay, I should make a tower there. So I would pre-make a tower. This is not a good start for me, I think. Methinks.
Зорьсон зүгтэн хөдөлсөө. Хорхота анхаар түүний хэнэ. Гүлбутха инароо байна. Анхаар харагдсан сонор. Хамига зорьсон зүгтэн хөдөлсөө. Ярдик хүлээн ажилласан. Ёхи. Ажид бэлдэн. Намайг тахтай. Намайг сонорлоо. Аниуга дагнаар. Цугаар гэлт. Ажид. Намайг ажид юу хийх вэ? Манажер буу маршхан. Ярдик буудаж буй. Танд юун хэрэгтэй буй? Би үнийг бариад өгсөн. Амар ажилт бэлэн. Жарлиг буулгах гэж байна юм.
Oh my god, I'm done too. The fuck? She went to early farms his ultimate? Am I thinking AoE 3 is dead? It depends what you consider dead, right? Like, they have player base, but there's no tournaments or anything, so... GG! That was a really good engage. I got his units on one side, or Sipaki against my Keshik, and archers on my spears, or archers on his spears. Dude, I think Golden Horde is not bad actually. I'm kind of liking Golden Horde more and more. I was like getting these archers, yeah, the fight, I was just saying, like, the fight was really good for me. It was like perfect almost. And I used the buildings to block the path even further. I don't know, I kind of like Golden Horde. I think I might prep it for the next tournament. So I think Golden Horde is better than Mongols. I don't know, they're completely different. It's hard to say. If I was going to impress someone on the first day, do I play Mongol or Golden Horde? In this economy? Probably Golden Horde. Do I still remember Serbian language? I live in Serbia, so yeah. What do you mean? I speak it every day. Can you forget a language? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know if you can forget your native language, but you can definitely forget a language. Am I going to be streaming during Christmas week? Yes, because Serbia is Christian Orthodox, so we have Christmas after New Year's. Do people in Serbia speak English as well as you? Yeah, everybody speaks like this. No, I'm joking. They don't. I mean, all Slavic countries have that accent when they speak English, you know? Yes, I speak English, yeah. You know? I am going to take Golden Horde and attack the enemy. That's kind of how it is. I'm reading a lot of Dance Monkey Dance right now. Yeah. Why do you sound like Anatan? That's too hard of an accent. I would say majority have that kind of accent. Obviously some people have it less, but that I sound different when you started streaming? Yeah. Oh fuck. No! Okay, good. What accent is green? I think that's I think that guy is Russian, right? Green. What is your problem, Green? What is your problem? Me say alone, Rum. Don Pro, thanks so much for the resub, brother. How did I learn English? I mean, through games, but I had a very thick accent. Like at 19, 20, I had a pretty thick accent, but then I just worked on it to remove the accent. That's kind of it. How do you work on getting rid of the accent? So it's apparently, I mean, I did it before I knew it's a thing, but apparently it's a thing. Like I did, it's not like I read it somewhere. I just did it. But apparently it's actual thing where if you're watching a TV show or you're hearing people speak or whatever, you just imitate the way they pronounce words. So if you hear, I'm going to school, right? So I would say it before, like, I'm going to school, right? So then you go, I'm going to school. I am going to school. And you just keep repeating that. And then every time you hear a new phrase or something, you repeat it, but with their accent. So not just, I'm going to school. You repeat it exactly with their accent. And over time, when you speak other sentences, you're pronouncing the words how they should be pronounced. Glance takes Sorcerer Prime. Why did I want to get rid of it? People are very that's just my experience. I don't know, like other Slavic people can like speak for themselves, but when I was 18, 19, I noticed that people treat Slavic people like idiots, and like they treat us differently, like Americans, Western Europe, because of the way we speak, and it's like, oh, you're poor kind of thing. So yeah, that was my experience, and yeah, that's it. Like I also noticed, I'm not gonna like give specific examples, but I also noticed in the past like 10 years when we go to an event, Slavic people always get like made fun of for the way they pronounce stuff, or you know, the way they do stuff and all that. And I still see it to this day. French people too? Yeah, but it's different. French people get made fun of because it's like they pronounce words funny or they speak funny. Slavic's different. It's like the group's idiot. And yeah, I just didn't want to be treated that way. Yeah, there's a difference between poking fun and bullying, and like like what I'm saying is I never got bullied, right? I'm not being like, oh, I was a victim and now I didn't want to do. Like, I never got bullied or made fun of for that. I just saw it happening to other people, and I just didn't want that for myself. That's it. Because I want to make this sound like I was fucking bullied or something, and you know, no. I just saw it in others, and I didn't want to be treated that way. You don't have that feeling? I mean, like, if you're working, obviously people are not going to be, like, you know, people are going to, I'm assuming, try to be professional, you know? I'm saying, like, everyday thing. Like, people hanging out, all that. My game just froze? At least they fixed the crashes, you know? It's crazy. That is crazy. But, yeah. So that's it. I just worked on my accent, and that's pretty much it. I also found that people in general, people just treat you more normal if you have, like, normal English accent. That's it. But again, it's not like, yeah. I mean, that's it. Do I think in English? Sometimes, yeah. Because I speak English a lot. Like, yeah, it's not only during stream. I speak English with Marika as well. I have a lot of gaming friends who are not Serbian. You think 30-year-old is too late? No, of course not. Of course not. Sorry for a crash. I mean, it is what it is. It ain't your fault, right? Hey, GG. What's up, GG? You want to eat some chicken soon? Come here. But did you sleep? Your mouth smells like you just woke up. Oh. Yeah, you did sleep. I can see you're sleepy. You know what's funny? Marika did the same thing. Like, South African accent is very thick. And she actually did the same thing. Like when she was younger. Before we knew each other.
Here so you don't feel bad about the crash.
Thank you. Thank you for resub. But yeah, Marika did the same thing. She worked on getting rid of her accent. Like, South African accent is very thick. Talk South African? I mean, I can't do their accent properly, but it's like, hey, bro, we gonna go get some drinks, eh? That's how South Africans talk. Like, they literally talk like that. Hey, bro, do you want to play some Age of Empires 4? That's how they pronounce words. Is your aquarium 10 or 20 gal? I don't know what gallons are. It's 80 liters. But yeah. You didn't live in America? No, I visited America, but I didn't live there. I mean, I was there for 6 months once, but you can't change your accent in 6 months. It took like 3-4 years. Yeah. I'm just, by the way, I'm done playing AO4. I think that crash is a good call for me to call it. But I'm just gonna hang out a little bit before I go offline. Just chat with you guys, if you will. No, I don't speak Swedish. I don't speak Swedish, brother. Do I follow any sports? No, not really. It's like Serbia is pretty good at sports, but the only sport that I ever like really played and liked was football, and Serbia's awful at football. What's the idea with the desk? Oh, I have a puzzle there. It's a Diablo puzzle. Those things under the desk are my aquarium stuff. But I have one puzzle that's done. Oh my god, is this dust? Jesus. Boom, clean. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Listen, the house is clean. I just haven't seen the dust there. Yeah. That's what my, let me show you. I have another picture there on the wall. Those are puzzles. You see that? And yeah, that's what the desk is for. And that is my aquarium stuff. That's the bucket I replaced the water and stuff and filled back in. This is just my aquarium stuff in there. And there I have a bunch of stuff. I actually need to record a video. To update you guys on the, what's it called? To update you guys on the apartment. Because it's like there's nothing else to, you know, it's done. Mini figures painting, I never done it. I still don't know what to do with these. Isn't that cool? Love that. Look, I have these too. Wait, we have the cards already for the event. Well, actually, no, we would need new ones. Look, how cool are these? But, I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with these. Am I still going to the gym? Yeah. I didn't make these. These are not quality work. Okay, this is Crackety made this one actually. It sucks, Crackety. I don't know if he's here. So I didn't make these, but watch this. This is Marika started this and never finished it. Same with this. These are not finished. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Ooh, I made this. Holy, that's clean. I haven't seen this one in a while. That is clean, isn't it? Sheesh, I painted that. That's right, I painted that. Marika made this one. Pretty good. But Marlene is the cleanest, let's be honest. Okay, I did this one. Pretty clean, actually. Okay, okay. This one Marika made, and it's clean. Ain't no way you did any of this, man. Shut your mouth, Sella, you goblin. Okay, I did this one, but I don't like it. It's not good. This one turned out the worst. Yeah. Yo, are you ready? That's me, baby. That's right. Okay, this is my I'm most proud of this one. Now, I should have just done it black, but I wanted to do the waves, and it did not turn out good. Yeah. Dragon has a herniated neck? Yeah, Marika done goofed on that one. Okay, are you ready for this, though? Ooh. I don't know which way it goes. Ooh. Ooh, that's me. Dude, that's me as well. So yeah, the plan was to... So I don't know if you guys... You may or may not know, but I've done these, and Marika has done hers during the subathon. Like, in the evening, I would just paint one. And the plan was to do all the flags and put it up somewhere. But I don't know where the fuck to put them. You know? I could put them here and here. I don't know. Maybe I could just throw these away or something. I don't know. Gigi Dog wants attention? Yeah, Gigi Dog always wants attention. That's her secret. What's up, Gigi Dog? What's up, Gigi Dog? What's up? That's her secret. She always wants attention. Can you list these on the auction? Look at that chair, bro. Stop looking at the chair right now. Auction them to viewers? I don't think people would buy them. And even if they were, I don't know how much we would actually get to the charity, you know? The chair screams for help. Hey, shut your mouth! This is the new apartment? Yo, Googler! How you doing? Yeah, it's a new apartment. G. Yo, I did 260 pounds today. On okay, I went to boop her nose and she also moved forward on a leg press. Now I know leg press is not the most impressive thing. What is a pound? I just, majority of the people, you know, I just did it before people ask, how much is that in burgers? Ooh. So yeah. Yeah, why don't you sell merch? I should. That's the answer. I should. But yeah. Yo, Googler, why didn't you show up in Denmark, you little shit? Who would buy his shit? Okay, listen up, you little turd. Have a good one. That's a perma. I saw you earlier typing something. You were yapping about something. And you already marked suspicious. Oh, a nice one. That's a perma. You were busy, bro. I was in Denmark, in your country, and you were busy? What were you doing? What were you doing, Googler? By the way, Googler is Warliat in the chat. I call him Googler because when he was playing Dark Souls, blind run, he would always be Googling where to find stuff. That's right, and I called him Googler. And from then on, I call him Googler. And he's like, no, he wasn't Googling. And in his glasses reaction or reflection, we can see he's on the Google. It's crazy. Yeah, you know the meme that the CSI meme that I made? That was a good one. Play StarCraft 2? Bro, get out. Not playing StarCraft 2. That game is... Can I send a clip? Yeah. You're gonna get timed out, but send it. It's just gonna be for a second. Duck Soul. I kind of want to start practicing for the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Which tournament? Well, Red Bull qualifiers are in like 2 weeks, and I kind of, we're kind of waiting for. Wait, what is this? Worley? Let me see.
Well, here we go again.
Okay, this is Googler. This is Warliat in the chat. Look at it. This was him. He was streaming. He was... Okay, I still haven't activated Windows. Shut up. This is him playing Dark Souls for us. This guy's a legend. This is Googler.
Well, here we go again.
What a player. This was him like tilted as fuck. Well, let me see if you got some more hits over here, Googler. Give me a second. Young Dane spit roasted. What the fuck is this clip? Okay, hold on. I'm opening some more. We're gonna watch Googler clips. He is truly a gamer, by the way. Look at him. Why are we stalking Googler? Oh, he sent me the clip. He's a gamer. Look at him. Why is there no sound?
For Windows activation.
Yo, thank you guys. Thank you, Lisper. Yo, guys, can we get some primes for Windows activation, please? Thank you. Why is there no sound? Yo, I know what's gonna happen. I remember this. Is that a bug? No. There's just like shallow water, but at some point it's not shallow anymore.
Oh, fuck!
You're literally one mold.
Ah!
Oh, this is the clip! You can hear me in the background saying you're one mold away. You're literally one mold away.
Ah!
What a guy, dude. What a guy. Wait, this is clipped by me. Hold on, let me see this one. Oh, this is this one. Whip. Oh, what a guy. Hey, Googler is... He's something else. Imagine Googling and dying that much. You beat it faster than you old man. Yeah, because you Googled. What do you mean? You didn't beat it faster, by the way. First of all, you did not beat it faster. Stop embarrassing yourself. Why is there a hole there? Okay, let me see. What is this? Does the gym help you not feel like everything in your body hurts daily? I mean, it hurts from the gym now, but yeah. Okay, what is this? I mean, to be fair, why is there a hole there? Why is there a fucking hole there? To be fair. You know what I mean? That's a good question. That is a good question. What's my most viewed clip? How do I look at that? Clips. Of all time. It has to be like a StarCraft clip. Oh, it's not. Wait, what is this? 10 months ago? Wait, AoE clip is the first? It overtook this. Dude, this clip is so goated, dude.
Man, the Wonder Victory, actually. This is gonna happen. This is the first time I ever see that.
Oh, the traitors!
I mean, you're gonna win.
Wait, they're not stopping it! Wait, what?
They're not
They can't decap? Oh my, are you? Oh yeah. Get in, get in, get in, get in! Get in! We don't move! Hold! Hold! Hold!
10 seconds.
Hold! Don't! Get him!
No way.
Oh, that's how we do it, baby. True. He's dead. It's over. Okay. Yo, watch this. Watch this. Dude, this is my... This is all... Bro, look at the overlay. Holy fuck. Look. 38 viewers. 8 years ago. Sub goal 2 out of 3. Hairline still the same. Actually true. Look at that. Bro, this was 8 years ago. Watch this. Okay. I stasis the Cyclones. Watch this. Watch this. You're about to see something beautiful. Okay, so let me explain what's happening. Okay, so I have 4 units. This is a support unit. Okay, let me full screen this shit. No, hold on. This is a support unit. This is a flying caster unit. These are useless against this. Okay, this one is like they're both shit basically against this. So they're in stasis, which means they can't move or attack or do anything, right? So I'm dead. We're base trading. Like he's got no workers, I got no workers, but his army is like way better. Way better. Okay? So watch this. Watch this. You see this? This is when stasis is gonna expire. You see that? So what I do is I put another stasis as is this one is expiring. But if you do it too early, nothing happens. Okay? Nothing happens. So I time this stasis. It has like a 2-second cast time. I time it perfectly with when this expires. So look at this. Holy shit, how does he do it? And now watch this. I'm buying time so that this support unit, this mothership core, gets energy. You see this thing? Because once it has 50 energy, you can overcharge this pylon and it does a lot of damage. So watch this. Watch this. Yeah, what are these donators, by the way? Okay, so watch this. I pull the workers, and if you click on minerals, they walk through units. Watch this. Watch this. So I'm pulling workers, probes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trap these with workers, overcharge the pylon, and then kill the Cyclones. Watch this. And he has a Widow Mine, which can one-shot all my shit. So what I do is I pull one worker forward to activate the Widow Mine, so I don't lose the rest. He unburrows it, so it doesn't activate on one probe. So watch what I do. I pull the probes, I surround, I activate the overcharge.
Oh my god!
That's cinema right there.
Oh my god!
And that's a headset microphone.
Oh my god, what I just did. Oh my god, oh my god.
That's right.
Oh my god.
That's right. That's right. These days I would say that was clean. That was clean. Okay, watch this. What is this? I don't know what this is. Ooh. That's kind of part of the reason why I quit StarCraft. Enemy's whole army just fucking dying in 1 second. Yeah. What is this? When a Terran switches to Protoss. Dude, I had such a sick win rate against Terran.
Beautiful stars, faceless! Oh my god! GSL finals. Wow, what an impressive micro by a player.
But when I was playing Terran, this matchup made me want to fucking break my keyboard. Rolling. Look at this.
Beautiful stars, faceless! Oh my god! GSL finals. Wow, what an impressive micro by the Protoss player. Wow! I feel like if Terran just split a little bit, you know? Wow! Impressive gameplay. Did you guys see?
Wait, what is this multitasking? Wait, what is this? Versus state?
It has been a pleasure.
What? Am I fuck?
Move in together.
Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck! Woohoo! Let's go, baby! Hey, it's okay, Steak. You played well, bro. Don't worry about it. You'll get you next time. Okay. Nine years ago. Holy fuck.
Hurry your mutas, come on.
Oh my god, that microphone. Holy. Dude, I was so proud of this. You see this screenshot right here? You see this screenshot? Now it's 1 out of 2. I mean, this was like 9 years ago. You know, like 8 years ago it was 2 out of 3. And then like 6 years ago it was like out of 5. So you see this. This guy was the best Terran at the time. And he just won GSL, which is like the biggest StarCraft tournament. And he wrote this in someone's chat. Me, Legacy of the Void, initial, Beastie Cutie VOD study. And I was like, I was way worse than him. Bro, I was typing subs in here.
Look at this. Look at this.
Dude, I was nasty. Watch this. These are mutas, okay? They're flying units that pick off high-value targets. So I would put 2 siege tanks in an open location that it looks like, ooh, free pickings. And I would not put any anti-air, but I would burrow widow mines under them. And the opponent sees that, and he goes, ooh.
Yes, it worked.
I'm wild like that. I probably died right after. Because Zerg's disgusting. The master of baiting.
Yeah. Go there. Yeah, right here. There's a CC. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. So kill this SCV right here. Yeah. There you go. Kill the SCV. He just sacrificed Muta to kill 1 SCV. This guy's a legend.
Patching you through. Yo, look at my... This is 7 months ago. Look at my room. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, we've definitely upgraded. Day 33! Okay, this was... Man.
It's been fucking...
Bro, this was when I moved. I didn't have anything set up. I slept
I
here.
really do. And we'll be back in a couple of days and we'll do a recap and, you know, we'll talk about it. But I just wanted to do a short stream. Just talk to you guys a bit. Bye-bye. I'm going offline.
Wow.
It's over.
Wow. It was
Boys,
over.
Have a good one. And I'll see you next time.
Wow. Boring playstyle. Okay, 2 more clips and I'm off. Wait, leg waxing? Wait, where's that? Oh yeah, remember when you could do this? Remember when you could push the relic? Good times. Bro, I feel like I'm so much faster here. Wait, where's the leg waxing? Oh, this was 2 years ago. This was 2 subathons ago. Wait, hold on. That's the last clip we'll watch. Oh, you wrote boring playstyle. I'm sorry that your only nights didn't work, bruh. She's like, oh my god, I went 3 stables nights and it didn't work. Yo, look at this. This is 4 years ago. Look at the subs. 16 out of 17. Okay. Bro, look at my shoulders then and now. Oh, you wrote boring playstyle. Look at my arms, they're so tiny. I'm sorry that your only nights didn't work, bruh. Oh my god, bro, look at... I'm not even filling up that shirt. He's like, oh damn, that's sad. I went 3... Okay. Okay, this is the last one we're watching.
Okay, Alex. Are you ready?
Wait, are you doing both at the same time? Yeah, no, don't do both.
Okay, let me just do the top one. I think the top one is the most painful.
Ow! It has an afterburn.
Yeah.
Ow, fuck.
Okay.
Ow. Ow! 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 Why didn't you warn me?
Because you would have said no. Oh, that's funny.
Ow! What did you say something?
I warned you beforehand.
Ow.
Those roots, babe.
Oh.
They are deep as hell.
Look at the front. Look at the front already waxed. That's funny. What is this? Okay, last one. Last one. Pro Gamer Reaper Micro. I can't tell if I did well or I just lost. Oh, I know this. Dude, that's crazy. Like, okay, I have to explain what happens here. So this unit that is coming, you can throw a grenade and this grenade knocks units away. So watch what happens. I throw a grenade and I try to get into this bunker and like, this is crazy odds. I knock myself from here right as his Zergling spawn and I get surrounded. But he did not even want to surround it. It just fucking happened, right? Watch this. Throw a grenade.
wow. If I tried that, I wouldn't have done it.
True. Okay, 261 viewers. Okay, this was 7 years ago. So that's the viewership I had. 250 viewers. Didn't even spawn. Oh yeah. They were just there. 3DB Mosquito versus Beastie Show match.
Ah, my foot's so itchy.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This was terrible time.
Oh, motherfucker, I just felt it. Oh, I just felt it in my... Oh my god, dude, it's gonna bite me while I play.
I remember that. We're doom scrolling? Yeah, kinda. I'm doom scrolling my own clips. Is that cringe or... Kinda cringe. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Tomorrow, we're finishing Japanese and making a Japanese guide. We're finishing that. And then Tuesday, we'll do teamed games. How about that? Thank you. That's the plan. So Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, team games. And tomorrow, Red Bull rulebook is out. So I am ready to see some interesting maps. I don't know who's doing the rules, if it's Red Bull or EGC. Because if it's Red Bull, I'm steering a lot. If it's EGC, I'm steering a little bit. So we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a great night. And I will see you tomorrow.